Keep on the sweet on. Finding that. Good morning. Okay, mission complete. Sorry.
Gotta do a little self-care.
Yeah, man. Self-love is true love. I mean, as the shirt says, ugly.
Yeah, you got it. I gotta do mine, man. Looking at mine.
You want mine?
Nah, I'm doing that.
Okay. About to say, I'm gonna sweep up the mess. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna sweep it up. Don't even worry about it. Toe up, headshots. Sit down. You bang. Everything been alright?
Yeah, man. We all good.
It really is. Cool. And that's all we hope for. At a certain age, you know, that's our chief objective. No turbulence, or very minimal. Yeah.
Yeah. Calmed it out last time. I said, man, I'm gonna start doing that more often. Kind of look more neater. Like when I twist it up like that. Yeah. get kind of wild. I had combed it out in like almost 5 months.
Wow. And it didn't lock up?
And you know what? It didn't. My girlfriend had got me this brush. I don't even know how to describe it, but man, it's like the best thing I ever got, like to like comb that out. Yeah, man. I was like, man, this brush is like amazing. Yeah, but it kind of like cut the time in half for like combing it out. But I'm gonna start doing that more often. Get it shaped up or whatever, because I'm still gonna roll with this style for a little while.
I truly think this is where you live. Like, you know?
Yeah, man, so many people tell me that. So I be thinking about cutting it, but
But I think at some point in time, though, you change and evolve. That you become a different version of yourself.
I know I will at some point.
Yeah,
Because I'm gonna go back to that look I had like when I first started coming here.
Yeah.
Like the little mini fro with the part. I kind of want to go back to that, but not right now. But eventually, that's what I'm gonna do. And then I'm probably gonna grow it all over again then. I started this. I remember saying I wanted to end up getting dreads. You remember me used to talk about that?
You talk about years.
But I don't think, yeah, that might be something when I get older. You know, I don't see myself with that right now. I'll make sure I get my scalp and everything in order before I do something like that. I realized, like, with the scalp issue, I've been doing a lot of research. I went to dermatologists and everything. They got a shampoo out, it's a prescription shampoo. But I use that. But it's like a gut issue. Issues with your gut.
Really?
Yeah, the scalp issues. Because I went to a dermatologist and they're like, we don't know. It's like nothing they said they didn't see nothing wrong. I was like, obviously, that's why I'm here. But anyway, my actual primary care physician prescribed me that shampoo, and that works. Yeah. It's not a permanent solution.
Yeah, it's just a Band-Aid.
And I read what it's like, it's gut health and all that type of thing. I do notice though, like sometimes a year it's bad, sometimes it ain't.
Yeah,
And I
comes your season.
Yeah, I try to be aware of what I'm eating during that time, to see like if it has something to do with the reaction of what I eat or something. I don't know.
Yeah, kind of correlation.
It's kind of hard to figure it out though. So I'll figure it out eventually. I just don't like being on that. That's prescribed. You know, you gotta stay on that type of point. I'm trying to find a cure. Right.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are like that. I think that's why diets fail, is because when you introduce something to somebody's regimen that they didn't ask for or aren't ready for, and they have social pressure to look a certain way, it's like, well, but that pressure is coming from the outside. It ain't coming from the inside. I think the people that truly like rework their diet are people that are fed up from within and not comparing themselves to others. Right? It's kind of like, well, like me, like personally, I'm with you. I don't like I try to like whenever my doctor tells me like, oh, you know, you might want to look at this, look at that, you know, I can give you these pills. I'm like, man, I don't like my headaches. Like I have one right now. I don't want to be on something that I'm dependent on forever. Like, look, if I need to manage this, then, you know, I'm definitely not going to manage it with medication. I've had back and neck issues for a while, and I went to the chiropractor, and they fixed it. But as soon as I stopped going, it came back, and I decided, like, look, if the only way I'm gonna stay feeling good is if I come to you guys every, you know, multiple times a week or a couple times a month, then damn it, I'm gonna just have to get used to not feeling good.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Because that's a whole other bill.
Well, not only is it a bill, but bro, it's like you're allocating my time. I gotta drive here. I gotta sit here. I gotta drive back. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, I got a life to live. I got other things I'm trying to do. And if that just means that I'm just gonna have a stiff neck randomly throughout the year, then damn it, that's my new normal.
That's true, man. It's like everything. I think everything is kind of like has something to do with what we eat and drink.
Oh, no
On a
question.
regular basis, you know.
No
Everybody,
question.
they say everybody's diet is different. What works for some people might not work for me.
It might be counterproductive.
Yeah, you just gotta figure it out. And that's what I'm doing. Like I'm seeing what works and what don't work. And I try new things, but yeah, I'm not with all that just being dependent on something.
Right. Just give me a pill to fix it. Like, not damn all that. Because then I'm gonna need a pill to fix the symptoms the pill is creating, and then I gotta chase that. It's like, nah, I'm good.
Years ago, it was like 2012. I went to the doctor like for some depression type stuff. And And she gave me these pills. I took one night. And you know, they say you got to allow stuff time to get in your system, and I understood it, but the way that mother made me feel that night, I said, I don't want this. Never again. I have to keep coming back. I flushed them out of the toilet. I took one pill. I didn't like the way it made me feel. I was like, I don't want to be dependent on this either. So I was like, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Like, go straight to specs. Yeah, that's what I was doing, man. That's what I was doing. And then eventually I was like, I'm tired of this too.
Right.
That become, you know, pricey after a while.
Yeah.
You become, that's like medicine, you become dependent on that. And you're like, I don't want to be on that either. But I was. Everything you get like that creates another problem.
Exactly.
You know,
That's
side effects. It's like it cure one thing, but here's something else now.
Right. Yep. 100%. Yep. 100%.
I ain't with that. But yeah, the stuff in the stores, man, it's just so suspect, man. Like other countries, you know, the stuff that's here is bad.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's a red flag.
And I do read, you know, ingredients and all that. Like in the last 5 years or so, that's what I do.
Yeah. COVID turned us all on that type of
You know,
stuff.
like it's coming up on 9 years. I stopped drinking soda. High fructose corn syrup, man. Man, that's like a slow killer. I used to.
And it's
drink
damn near in
7
everything.
Yeah, it's like the sweetener, the replacement. But yeah, man, and it's addictive.
But they say sugar is more addictive than cocaine. So like I get it.
I don't do sugar either. But I rather regular pure cane sugar than
Right.
high fructose stuff.
Yeah.
That's why when you see like the Cokes, the glass bottle, they call them the Mexican Cokes.
Yeah.
That's the better alternative than the plastic bottle.
Oh, it is?
Corn syrup, yeah. Anything with corn syrup, that's you don't want that. Do the glass bottle if you go drink soda. Just make sure it's a pure cane sugar.
Yeah, I stopped drinking soda when I was 15. I can't lie. In the last 20 years, I've definitely had a handful of them.
Yeah.
But up until I was 15, I was drinking 5 to 20 a day.
You sound like me.
Yeah, you know.
Let me ask you this. You see how you say you had a handful of them since that time?
Yeah.
You want to like, you know, when people say I'm sober, right? Like,
Yeah.
I ain't drinking alcohol. I had a friend of mine a couple years ago. He said, well, I might have had about two beers or something in between that time. I said, man, you still good. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes people be too hard on themselves.
Yeah,
They look
for
at
sure.
it like a relapse. I'm like, nah,
Yeah.
man, you in control now. You
Right,
know?
exactly.
You wasn't in control before. Like,
Especially if you
moderation
can
is-
name the number. If you can say, I've had 11 drinks in 2 years
You're
or
in
whatever.
control, yeah.
That you in control.
Like if I have a soda now, like I might not want to, but if I do,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna beat myself up about it.
Yeah, for me, it's when you get off of certain things, your body takes a while to reacclimate to those things. And I remember I hadn't had a soda. Like I said, I quit when I was 15. And then there was a brief time where I was a tow truck driver. What up, pretty girl? How you doing?
How you doing, Marcel?
Good, how are you?
What up, best friend? How you doing, sir?
how you
What up,
doing?
man?
All right.
I was a tow truck driver for a brief while. Y'all got a plane or you just walking in?
Yes, sir. We got a point.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh,
yeah, you,
okay.
yeah, you,
All right, cool. Thank you.
yeah, I had a brief time where I was a tow truck driver, and man, it was one of the hottest days of the year. And I was having a difficult time getting this BMW on the back of the truck bed, on a tow bed.
Yeah.
And this lady saw me out here struggling hot as hell. She goes, "Here, baby, I brought you a Coke." And I said, "You know what? Why not? I needed it, bro. Man, I drank that thing. And when I
It was
tell
good,
you,
I bet, huh?
it was okay. It was, bro. It was so like I said, my body hadn't drank it in so long. It was hard to get down because it was so fizzy. But I'm telling you, before I left the parking lot, I had burped all the fizz up. I couldn't even keep it down.
Yeah.
It was so strong.
I remember like even when I was like drinking it on the regular,
You don't
like my first 2 sips automatic burp.
Yeah.
Because like and it's that kind of, right there kind of show you something wrong with it.
Right,
It's
right.
like your body kind of rejects it.
Yeah, no, it sure did, bro. I'm telling you, I had burped. I literally, it had fizzed up so much, it all came back out.
Yeah.
It was a temporary satiation, but ultimately, man, I'm telling you, within 10 minutes of drinking that, it had fizzed up so much, it literally, all of it came back up. So I said, man, I might have just been away from the game too long.
Yeah, I always be curious, like how would I react if I had a drink, you know, a soda or something.
Yeah.
And I'd be having the urge to go get a burger, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
You know, it's been almost 3 years. I ain't eaten meat, but I'd be having that
Oh,
urge.
completely?
sometimes. April will be 3 years.
Like no
alcohol.
seafood, no chicken.
I do seafood.
Okay. I'm about to say.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
Just no red.
No meat. No chicken at all. No chicken.
Okay, no chicken. Okay, no beef. No bacon.
Yeah, none of that. I do seafood.
Okay. Yeah, I quit eating hamburgers because it was just tearing my stomach up. Like, bro, I'm telling you. Oh man,
Hamburgers is like my obsession. I love burgers.
Really?
Good burger, man. Yeah, man. I actually, that's something I can say, man. I miss it.
Yeah.
Like, man.
No,
miss
I
it.
agree. I just, and for me, the older I get, the louder my body talks to me.
Yeah.
And bro, at some point you gotta listen. And I remember, Wednesday night, I was hungry, but something told me I didn't want sodium. I didn't want no salt. And so, like, I got done bowling at like 9:30, 10 o'clock. And the only thing that was near me was KFC, and just a bunch of salty type food.
Yeah.
And I was just like, man, I don't want that. And then I ended up going to the seafood place right here on Fry and 529, that Mexican seafood place. And I got catfish and shrimp, and it was salty as hell. And it just didn't go. It was good, but I just knew at that time that wasn't what my body wanted.
That's my thing. But I eat seafood, but I don't really go to restaurants. I cook it myself.
Yeah.
I cook it myself.
I was tired. I need someone to cook for me.
Yeah.
This evening.
Now I've been sometime and have like fried catfish or something. I will do that. But fried foods, I don't do that. I've been every now and then.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my little compromise. I don't even talk about.
Oh, yeah.
I don't talk to nobody about my diet because people they just want to talk and you have to explain so much. I'm like, you know what? It's best not to tell nobody.
Yeah.
They almost look at you like something wrong with
Right. Yeah.
you. That's me. I say no alcohol.
Yeah.
Like, well, yeah.
I think I'm just used to people's reaction because I literally, bro, when her and I first started hanging real tough, I would occasionally have some wine with her. Man, I never enjoyed it. Like, I never enjoyed alcohol. It was always something I had to force myself to do.
Yeah.
And eventually I just said, you know what, it ain't even no point. I'm social as is. I don't need to relax. You know what I'm saying? Like, I already feel I'm never uncomfortable around people.
That was why I would drink.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't for the taste. Absolutely not. Yeah. But I was just learning to like do it just for the buzz. Like the feeling. I would just suck it up and hurry up and shut it down and
Yeah, there were times where the buzz felt good. I can't lie, but like, bro, like I said, I get headaches all the time. So no matter how much or how little I drank, it always came with pain. It always came with pain. And I already get headaches more than I want. So then to add another guaranteed headache on, I just said, man, I'm just not interested in that. And like I said, it don't benefit me none at all. Like, there's no way alcohol benefits me. Like, it doesn't make me funnier. It doesn't make me more loose. It doesn't make me friendlier. Like, I'm already, maxed out in those regards whenever I am. Whenever I needed to be those things. So I found that, like, bro, alcohol is expensive. It always comes with consequences. The last thing I want is a D-Dub. I do not want an expensive bar tab. I do not want to deal with, aggressive driver training or, whatever comes with all those consequences. Like, bro, it just don't at all benefit me. I'm going to sit this one out. Let y'all get y'all drink on.
it's almost like it's legal for that. Like
Right.
the prison system.
Yeah,
I think about all that.
I literally had that thought. Like,
It's literally poison. Then you drink it and they're like, okay, we'll sell that.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah, no, I literally thought about that a couple of days ago, how they push certain things to, keep the prison industrial complex going.
I just read somewhere, I think it's in Louisiana. Something happened where they're not getting enough prisoners.
Yeah,
So
they're being sued. They're being sued by
that's
private
it.
prison owners.
That's
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's, again, I'm not going to play that game. Yeah, and then, like, I've been hearing so many people talk about driving in Louisiana and how, the laws, how they're so much more strict in Louisiana.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, I'm not finna drive. I ain't driving in Louisiana, bro. I'm just not gonna do it. You ain't finna arrest me for no damn speed, going to 36 and a 35. No. Yeah, it's seems like everybody I've talked to that has driven in Louisiana within the last, several years all say they got pulled over, got a ticket for something, and they get the tickets because they know these people ain't gonna want to drive back to deal with the legal process, so they just making all that money for the revenue for the state.
Yeah, they know they're gonna just pay the ticket.
Yeah,
We're not gonna go to court or nothing like that. But yeah, they be on speed traps, all kind of stuff. They be gaming.
Yeah, not.
I have a question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you have any bottles of water for sale?
Yes, sir. It's in one of those two refrigerators.
Okay, do I just pay at the end of the cut? Or
Sure.
is it, okay.
Yeah. Unless you got cash.
I don't have cash.
Yeah, you do that.
Everything else.
Yeah, you
Cash,
can.
check, bill, okay.
You can add it to the tab. I know where she stays. You was thirsty, mama?
She's a little sick, so her throat is a little, yeah.
We don't accept money for water for sick babies, so that one's on the house.
Oh, no, that's no issue, man. Look, I appreciate that.
Yeah. It's on the house.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
You seen that lady that was calling churches to see if they would give people any kind of assistance for like SNAP or whatever?
No, I haven't. Also, the government shutdown.
Yeah, government shutdown. Yeah, some lady. Yeah, it's viral.
Okay.
Some lady was calling churches, and she had like fake baby crying noise in the background, and she was just basically saying, "Hey, my baby is sick. I'm sorry, my baby is starving, and I'm not getting my benefits. Will y'all help me?" And apparently, based on her data, she called 37 churches, and only 4 of them would help her.
All she asked for was a can of formula.
Just a can of formula.
She didn't ask for no much. Can you help my baby? One can of formula. That's all she asked.
And they were basically like, well, if you don't go to this church, or I forget what all the stipulations were, but basically, only 4 churches want to help. We ain't that. Congratulations, you got your free water. Yeah, man.
And that's a shame. That is a shame.
Tell me about it.
What state? What city was that?
I think it was in Louisiana. I could be
Nah,
wrong.
she called multiple states.
Oh, it was out. Okay.
Because they even called Lakewood.
Lakewood?
They called Lakewood too.
No.
Lakewood said no.
That is crazy.
All right.
Yeah, I do. All right, buddy. Have a good week. Yeah, I do know that a couple of the hospitals, a couple of the churches that they pointed out that said yes. Yeah, I guess because one of them was in North Carolina. Nope, that was a church that said no. Either way, we ain't got that kind of energy for you over here.
Any Houston churches?
He said Lakewood. I think Lakewood.
No, say yes.
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember if they named the church that said yes? I don't. Oh, you know what it was? One of them was a mosque that said yes, but they didn't. I don't. Yeah, one of them was a mosque. 2 of them were black Baptists. I think it was 3 of them were black. I think it was 3 of them were black
Black
Baptists.
Baptist. Okay.
Yeah. So, but I don't remember that. But I don't know where. I don't know which.
Okay. That's not surprising that they're all Black Baptists. I'm not surprised about that one.
Right. But yeah.
That's a shame. Man.
It is.
Like,
State of affairs, man.
yeah.
From America.
But it hadn't always been that way, I remember like growing up, the churches would have these drives,
Yep.
and it would be open to all.
Giving
like, the
turkeys on
public,
Thanksgiving. Yeah.
That's a lost art now, huh?
Time to change.
Yeah.
Trump's America.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I know. My grandparents actually just left. They just moved out of America. because
Really?
of that. Yeah.
Wagon one. Why? How you doing? Where did they move to?
They moved to Panama.
No
So
kidding.
they're both 75. They said they had enough of Trump, so they moved to Panama, and
How long have they been there?
3 months now.
Okay.
Three
So far,
months
so
now.
good.
They love it. They're not coming back. I'll tell you that.
Is it really affordable? Like, why do they
Oh
choose
my
Panama?
God! Yeah, oh my God! So affordable, and it's huge. The expat community is extremely large. Extremely large.
Because I'm making my. I don't know when I will make my exit, but I'm out of here, bro.
Where to?
I don't know. That's why I want to talk.
Okay, yeah. Well,
Tell me more,
where have you considered?
bro. Anywhere but here. One of my clients mentioned Maida, Mexico. One of my clients mentioned the Philippines.
That's where my wife. That's
Oh,
my
they're
wife
okay.
is from the Philippines. Yeah.
Okay.
But she's been trying to get us to
Okay,
move
go back.
to the
Yeah.
Philippines. But,
Yeah, my tree hut African friend right here, he's from Nigeria. So I was thinking,
Hey, yo, I come all the way here to pay you money to get disrespected. This is crazy.
my bad,
Yo, this is crazy.
my bad.
Marcel, did you hear that? You heard that? That was crazy. I'd have left field too. Man, I'm catching strays out here. I'm came here for a lineup, bro.
You're not the only one.
Crazy.
I did have a question for you though, and it's kind of on this topic
For me or for him?
for you,
Okay.
because I heard that now America's interfering with Nigeria because of the
Yeah.
Christian
So you know what's
Muslim
crazy
issue
about that? Okay, so my uncle was visiting from Nigeria last week.
here.
Yes,
Okay.
he was in my house last week. And he told me that it's all BS. But
Okay.
not the interference. America trying to do that. But what he explained to me, I didn't fact check or nothing. He said that the fight is not a Christian versus. So first of all, Nigeria is 50% Muslim.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah.
Yeah, and the north is all Muslim.
Okay.
But all the resources are in the south. So the Muslims migrate south because
Yeah,
everyone
yeah.
up north
Opportunity, yeah.
Opportunity, exactly. So basically, the way Nigeria operates is that we alternate presidents. What that means is there's this unofficial agreement whereby someone from the north is president for a term, and then someone from the south is the president, and then you just keep alternating and keep the peace.
So is it coincidence or is it an agreement?
No one will ever officially say it's an agreement.
Okay.
But that's what I.
But that's how it works.
That's how
Okay,
it works.
okay.
And so as far as I'm concerned, someone somewhere is controlling that.
Yeah.
They won't ever come out and say it, but
Yeah.
it's not a coincidence that we alternate. The
Yeah.
president before was a northern guy from the north. The guy before that was a Christian guy from the south.
Yeah.
And now we're back to a Christian guy because it was in the middle of the north. Anyway, back to your question though. So he said that thing is a dispute over land. It has nothing to do with
I always know it. I always, listen. I understand the playbook at this point in America, how things work. They don't interfere with things on morals.
No.
They interfere
They
with
never do.
things on capitalism. Of course. Yeah.
And so one thing to keep in mind is that when the colonizers drew like the land, the borders in Africa, that shit was haphazard.
Yeah.
So you had people who were not from the same ethnicity and tribe. All of a sudden, they're all part of the one people.
Yeah.
So what ended up happening is that for years there's been disagreements over land. The Northerners will always say that the British left them X amount of land.
Right.
And therefore, because Islam wasn't in Nigeria, people brought that to Nigeria from Northern Africa.
Yeah.
That was like, so anyway, the answer to your question is, are they interfering? Trump says he's going to do something, but he ain't done nothing yet.
Right.
I don't know.
Well, the reason I even bring it up is because my options are limitless until something takes that square off the chessboard. Is what I'm saying. Like because he asked like what country am I considering? I'm open to any and everything. Ghana was an option.
Yeah.
Nigeria up until I heard this stuff, because my fear is that this country is such a terrible place to be. But the thing is, this country also is like the puppet master, and it affects the world. The reason that the things in Venezuela are going the way they are because of American interference. The reason that Haiti, Puerto Rico, like all the things can be traced back to us doing something we should not be doing. You know what I'm saying? So like so I'm afraid to go to the Philippines and not know like, are they next? Is there someone in a really important space thinks that they deserve, and they're going to militarize our, resources to get it? And so it's like, do I stay on the back of the monster, or do I haphazardly get in the path of the monster? And that's where I'm just like, damn, I don't know what, I'm tired though, I know that. But
It's crazy out here.
if you, based on your world travels, where would you go? If you, Dubai?
But it's not affordable.
Okay.
I would go to Dubai.
Okay.
But it's not affordable.
Okay, factor in affordability.
Oh,
Yeah, because I personally
I mean,
don't
if-
have a trust fund. So
If you want your money to go far, then it's gotta be Latin America or Africa. Okay. That's just because of the exchange rate and the developing status of the
sure,
nation.
but factor in world politics and all that other stuff. Are either of those places viable? Because that's the other issue.
Yeah, so Nigeria, I mean, I can only speak for Nigeria because I grew up there. I can't
Right.
speak for all these other countries, even though I visited them. Visiting a country
Yeah,
and
but you lived in Canada. You've
lived
lived
in Canada, I
in
lived in
Europe.
Yeah. So, I would say if I was leaving now,
Yeah.
money, let's say I, going back to not having a trust fund, it would probably be something. Number one is, for me, it would have to be an English speaking country.
Okay.
Just
Touche. I agree.
yeah, just for me. So that already rules out Latin America.
Okay.
Having said that, though, because I'm from Africa, I'm not swayed by the propaganda y'all see in the media here.
Yeah.
So I would just go back home. I'd go back to Nigeria. Because if you Google places like Abuja, Nigeria, or Lagos, Nigeria, you won't know if you're looking in New York or
I know.
or this. So it's not what they make it seem.
Yeah. No, I saw that one clip or that picture where they showed 4 major metropolitan cities.
Yeah.
No, 3 major metropolitan cities, and they showed a forest.
Yeah.
And they said, one of them looked like the New York skyline. Apparently, one of them was New York, one of them was Toronto, one of them was like Lagos.
Yeah.
And then there was forest
Yeah.
or like jungle, and they said which one is Africa.
Yeah.
And then I read the comments. Everybody was like number 4, number 4, number 4.
Yeah.
And then it turns out it was like the first one. And then they didn't reveal the cities until after, and it said, okay, this one was Lagos, this one was Toronto, this one was New York, right? And no one could tell the difference.
Yeah, obviously when people try to push an agenda, they're only going to show you the bad parts of Africa.
Right. Or the best parts of something, depending on what the motive of that agenda is.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, because there are places in Houston I wouldn't take my kids.
Oh,
my
absolutely.
kids.
Yeah. Where are you from, my friend? What's your name, Doc?
My name is Avery.
Avery?
Yes,
Nice to
sir.
meet you, man.
Nice to
Sean.
meet you. Yes,
This
sir.
my-
Nice to meet you.
Wait, so y'all were having this deep conversation, y'all didn't even know each other?
Didn't even know this guy.
Crazy.
Yeah, that was,
Yeah, this is my friend Kunta. I'm saying, he's like, I gotta go. But yeah.
I'm Avery. Avery.
You can see, I know.
This is my dog. Hey, this is my dog, bro.
Unfortunately. Is this the first time here?
Second time.
Oh, okay, cool.
No, so I'm intently listening because I just ran like a DNA ancestry report.
Yeah.
Came back that I was 33% Nigerian.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, most African Americans are some percentage Nigerian,
Yeah.
usually because the slave trade came from West
Right.
Africa. So if you look on the map, Nigeria is right on the west. So Nigeria is Western Africa, but it's first of all, it's on water, so ships and all that stuff can get away. But it's where it was situationally positioned. You'll understand why a lot of African Americans have Nigerian roots.
Okay, because when my results came back, it said 33% Nigerian,
Yeah.
33% Cameroonian.
Yeah, so Nigeria and Cameroon border.
Oh,
Next
okay.
to each
Ah,
other.
okay.
Yeah. So that's what I was explaining to Shawn earlier. When the colonizers drew the land, when they drew the borders, it was haphazard. They were just like, okay, this is now Nigeria, this is Cameroon. So ethnically, those people are the same. The people on Nigeria side and Cameroon side, they're the same. Because they were all part of the same ethnicity. But the white man just drew a line and said, you are now Nigeria, you are now Cameroon. Right? And so, because Cameroon was colonized by, some of Cameroon was owned by the British, some was French owned. That's why in Cameroon you have 2 official languages, French and English. Most of West Africa actually speaks French. Nigeria is one of the few countries in West Africa that speaks English. Most of West Africa is French because the French just had a field day in West Africa.
What's your other third?
So the other third was a combination of like multiple countries.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Some
usually
European countries as well.
Yeah. Well, colonized.
And usually when I can tell someone that has Western African facial features. So like you could pass as Nigerian.
Oh yeah. No, I've heard that.
You didn't even need a DNA test. You just needed to
Yeah. Because there's many times I've been in this chair, someone will come in. Yeah. And I'll ask someone, like, that's Nigerian,
He'll stick
And
his
9
foot out,
times-
spin the chair.
right? 9 times out of 10 they're Nigerian. The Western African features you can tell.
He's interrupted many a haircut to see one of his cousins.
And also, just for what it's worth, a lot of like West Africans that you'll meet out here, they tend to be Nigerian. out of Houston. You tend to be also because Nigeria is by far the largest Western African, largest African country. Forget East, West, North, South.
And
Population-wise.
isn't it true that Houston, next to is it either Virginia or Maryland, has the largest Nigerian? Yeah.
I thought Houston had the largest.
It depends.
Only
who you
second
ask.
to London.
I've seen
Okay.
different people say different things. So my understanding has always been outside of London, Houston has the most Nigerians. But I've heard people say DMV has. It depends if you. I'm sure if you combine DMV into one region,
Yeah.
then they probably beat Houston. But if you're talking city, I find that hard to believe. If there's more Nigerians out there, then there's no way. There's just no way. Yeah, there's a lot of us. A lot of us. That's why Shawn's trying to get rid of us.
What's do you know how long your parents talked about and planned out going to Panama, or was this a spur of the moment? Like, you know what, this place is ghetto, I want out.
So these are my grandparents.
Oh, grandparents.
So these are my grandparents, and my grandparents. So my grandfather spent about a year trying to convince my grandmother, and I guess like over the last few months, it worked, and she just finally broke and said, you know what, to hell with America, we're gonna sell everything. So that's what they literally did. They sold the house. The turnaround was literally, I want to say, a month and a half max, right? So they sold the house in probably less than a month, right? All their property in less than a month and a half. Bought a one-way ticket. They found a lawyer, a Panamanian lawyer. Everything happened so fast, but I'm so proud of them. I feel like finally they can experience peace, right?
Right. Legally, though, are they what, permanent residents?
That's what I was about to ask.
No. So they're on a visa. They're on a visa. Now, what type of visa? I'm not exactly
Yeah,
sure.
because if it's a one-way ticket, can they stay there forever, indefinitely?
No. So they're still U.S. resident or U.S. citizens.
Oh no, of course they're citizens.
They're
But
still
I'm
U.S.
saying in
citizens.
terms of residency, though.
So I'm not sure.
The reason I ask is because there's a subtle difference. I'm Canadian and Nigerian, but I am a U.S. resident. I'm not a Canadian resident. But because I'm a Canadian citizen, at any point I can get up and move back to Canada, no questions asked, and live there indefinitely.
How long can you live here?
No. So I'm a permanent resident here. I have a green card, so I can be here indefinitely.
Does that mean that you're allowed the same privileges as a U.S. citizen?
I have the same privileges as you and the same tax implications as you. I just can't vote. That's the only privilege I go. I can't vote. I can't vote because I'm not a citizen.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Now, having said that, I've been here long enough that I can apply for citizenship, but I have no interest in
Yeah. No, I don't blame you. So but you don't know that about your grandparents, what their vision is?
Because
I don't
that's what I'm
know.
curious on. Since you can't just go to another country and live there indefinitely.
I heard there are some countries, they're not many, but I heard there are some countries that like their visa green card process.
No, my point is you would still need to do something. You
Right,
can't just
right.
I'm saying if I went to Nigeria today, Nigeria or Canada, I don't have to do anything.
Right,
I just show up and I'm like, I'm here now.
Right.
This is now home, officially.
Yeah. Huh.
Right? Whereas if I went to London, I couldn't just do that.
Yeah.
Like I could be in London 6 months visa free,
Yeah.
but I can't just be like, I live here.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a thing.
Well, yeah, I'd love to know more about this because while I talk a big game,
He does.
I don't usually make large proclamations that I don't intend to follow up on initially, because like I've just got so many things as the shop owner that are constantly thrown in my face that I don't always have a chance to sort of play chess. I'm more so reactionary, but when I get to a point where I can actually plan my next move, it's going to start with researching, narrowing it down to 2 or 3 places, going to visit, and then, hey man, it was a pleasure, But again, like I said before, Panama was at one point a country that I considered, and then I learned that the U.S. government Trump is trying to do something where the Panama Canal is like American territory or something like that. And I'm so ignorant and uneducated when it comes to world, history and politics and stuff like that. I don't know what that would mean for Panamanian, whatever that term is, for the citizens of Panama. Like, is that if Panama resists? Is that World War V? Like what we looking at, And
Did we skip 3 or 4? Which one's 5?
I mean, again, I'm not good with world history. I don't remember how many we had. Tomato, potato, man. 6, 7, 6, 7. But yeah, I don't know exactly what my next move would be because right now I'm just kind of too much. I'm I'm on the I'm on the treadmill of American life. You know, like this capitalism stuff is tantamount to indentured servitude, and I'm like you, man. I'm fighting to get through the day and make sure everybody's straight. But when I have a moment to catch my breath and collect my thoughts and strategize, yes sir, yes sir. Make sure everything looks. But Panama was one of the first places I thought of, and then I heard about the Panama Canal being something that America, or at least the Trump regime, wants to take ownership of for the sake of cutting down middlemen.
But if it makes you feel better, they also want to make Canada a 51st state, but that didn't happen either. So.
Well, sure. I think that was distractionary. I think that was such a far-fetched thing to say.
Yeah.
I feel like that there was a motive to saying that, and it wasn't the direct quote. It was, let's get them talking about something other than Epstein. You know what I mean? Whereas like the Panama thing, that makes plausible sense why they would want it, although it doesn't seem, I don't want to put anything past, a regime that shows such disregard. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
El Jefe?
Yeah. So I
gotta go get my...
yeah, I didn't know.
Whatever you think I got.
Yes, sir.
How does that work?
Yo, you sure they're still building that building over there? Bro, I think they ran out of money. Real talk. That thing has not moved in what? How many months now?
2.
They put the foundation down and they're like, yeah, we out
Yeah.
here.
No, I'm with. I think they might have got me for $5,000.
Oh, was that the deposit?
Yeah, that was my deposit. Yeah, I put $5K down last week or 2 weeks ago. So yeah, no. Butt cheeks are clenched, man. I'm kind of worried where my ducats went, man. But apparently I've got some leg to stand on legally, and they have till May 1st to get us in there, which sucks because our lease is up May 1st. So if they ain't got nowhere for us to go, and we ain't found nowhere to go, and this is no longer an option, like if they rent this out, then you know what I'm saying, we in trouble.
You got here on the
Real,
curb.
yeah, man. Well, luckily for me, I live close enough to the shop to where my client base, we're Razor in this one, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. My client base will have a relatively seamless transition. There'll be some people that won't come to my house just because they're like respect for their significant other. But for the most part, I will be fine. But I don't wake up every day. For me, I try to keep these people gainfully employed, safe, happy, comfortable, all that stuff. So hopefully, but yeah, we had actually, I think it was yesterday, one of her clients is a general contractor say, "Hey,
What do you have to say? Say it.
what up, man? Man, you look so fresh. I love the curls, man. Curls for the girl. What's your name,
What
bro?
do you have to say?
Do you have a name, sir? Show me some ID.
She wants to say thank you for the water, but she says that she's shy.
It's okay. Hey,
If
you're welcome.
If it
I hope
makes
you feel better.
My kids are like that too.
Oh, are they? Yeah. Thank you.
They're
I
super
appreciate it.
confident.
Hopefully
so
we'll have more
much.
conversation.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, we'll
man.
be every 2 weeks.
My man.
Marcella's the only one that moving forward that we're going to allow.
Cool.
Because we're trying some things out.
Okay, well.
It was a pleasure. Pleasure meeting you.
Thank you, sir.
Y'all have a good one, all right?
You two what? Real quick, Avery, have you visited the Philippines?
So we're actually going next summer.
For the first time?
We'll be there for 1 month, for a full month.
Okay.
Next summer.
Yeah, man, we have to
26,
talk,
summer
bro.
26,
I'm gonna need to know how you feel about it.
Yeah, summer 26. Her parents are actually moving back next year. So
Back to the Philippines?
Back to the Philippines.
Yeah.
So they're leaving Filipino culture is it's so unlike African American culture because they all live together. Like the entire house is like the great grandparents, the uncles, the aunts.
3 generations.
They're all
I
there.
was gonna ask if your wife's parents live with you.
Everyone's in one house.
Yeah.
So they're all leaving except for the daughters. It's 4 of them. They're all staying back because they're all married.
I know that because a friend of ours in our neighborhood, she's Filipino, and she was explaining it. We had them over last weekend, and she was explaining that in their culture, the parents tend to live with the children, especially the oldest child. I think it is.
Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, we'll definitely have talks, and she'll be here next time.
Cool.
He gets a haircut too, so if you want to just ask her directly. So.
Okay.
But yeah.
All right, man. Pleasure, Avery. Have a good week, guys.
Nice meeting you, bro.
Take care.
Hey, can I have my block? Thank you.
Thank you. Say
Bye.
bye-bye. Say bye-bye.
Bye.
Let's take a picture.
Speaking of babies, how you babies? I haven't seen them in a couple weeks.
Good. I was actually so if I come on 5:15, you would have seen the younger one with me. Yeah.
The supervisor.
So yeah, exactly.
The quality assurance manager.
Yeah. That part.
Yeah.
You would have seen her in here.
running the shop.
Yep. Ask for lollipops.
Coming with a clipboard telling me what it is and what it ain't. This doesn't go there. I don't like this color scheme. You have to change this. And I want that stuff done ASAP.
They're good.
You probably saw them a lot more in the summer just because they're out of school.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, one last long look.
Can you give me a comb? You got
Yes,
a comb?
sir. Yes.
I want to see if this is.
Always a pleasure, my boy. Yeah,
So
if
what
you
is
get,
this length, by the way? What do you think this length is?
I would say right at a 3.
Yeah, so this is what we're keeping it
But,
at. The next time I come for
yeah.
Anyway, you
If you get charged, send me a screenshot of it in case Booksy.
I
Gives
actually
me
yeah.
issue.
Let me check that. Because if it does, we can just keep it as a credit for next time.
Well, okay.
It's just because then you don't gotta go through that.
The problem, so
I'm gonna be here anyway.
Well, yeah, but the problem is I can't readily track Booksy's money the way I can Square, Cash App, Zelle, all that other stuff. So I'm gonna credit you regardless because I need, for tax purposes, I need to be able to
I got you.
track as closely as possible.
Yeah.
And sometimes, Booksy, if I trusted Booksy, it'd be a whole different conversation.
Yeah, because I don't even know.
If anything, it's gonna, because right now on my end, it'll say not charged.
I don't think. Let me see if I'm sure. Does it show?
It depends.
I feel as if once. I think I've only ever had this issue once before, and I feel as if it said there was a something cancellation fee. This time there wasn't anything.
Yeah, so I see nothing currently,
Yeah.
but again, if it does pop up, send me the screenshot so I can get them to take care of it if there's no way, because sometimes I don't have a way to take care of it. But yeah, I see no indication they charge.
Yeah, I don't
but
see anything.
if they do, send me the info.
Yeah, as far as I can tell. Okay, so 22, right?
Yes, sir. Oh.
Y'all only got 3 of you now? Or,
No, one's sick and one's just not here yet. So we will soon. I think we'll soon we'll at least have one more. But within 6 months, we could have a total of 3 based on some of the conversations I've had with some people that are coming to the area.
yo, I couldn't tell that thing you sent me if that was real or fake.
Okay, let me look. I can't
The
remember.
the dude's rapping, the one who was like, he probably go to Canada and some. It was a freestyle battle.
This one?
That one. Hey, is that real?
I think so. So what happens? I don't know if you watch these enough to figure out what goes on.
No.
But every now and then, they will give them a theme and say.
So these are actual rappers.
These are actual rappers.
Okay.
And they will say, okay, because I saw the funniest one I've ever seen. It was some white dudes, but they were battle rapping and they had to be complimented. So he was like, I hope you have a great day.
Yeah.
I hope that when you pull your pants down, it goes past your kneecap. Like it was hilarious shit. But it was still like sneak dissing, but like it was just, they had a positive spin on it.
Yeah.
So what I've learned is like some depends on what the venue is and what the league, because these are leagues. Some of these are leagues. They'll actually have like a theme like you gotta, diss so and so's appearance or like whatever. So I think that's what that was.
This makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
So
know what you are. Do you call it an edge up or a line up?
Tomato, 6 of them. Tomato potato.
Because I'm trying to figure out what's American and what's Canadian. In Canada, we say line up.
Yeah, I would
think edge
say.
up, I only heard when I moved to the
Yeah.
US, but I didn't know if that was a regional
I
thing.
think it's regional, but it's but both are set in this country.
Understand.
And I think
Because we could just take forever.
yeah, right,
So-
right.
Doesn't have
so-
anything original.
So here's the funny thing. In Nigeria, they call it friction.
And edge up, they call it friction.
That's what we call it. So if you go to the barber and say, the alphabet, just friction, like friction. That's what you said, friction. It's
Really?
I swear to God.
I love
I
it.
swear to God.
That's hard. Okay.
That's what we call it.
I'm gonna add that to my budget, man.
Friction, bro. So yeah, if you ever, also, have you ever had an incident where a Nigerian, or maybe, I don't know how the African countries do it, but you must have, given the Nigerians are out here, have people ever shown up here with their own clippers?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought we talked about this before, but no, I've had it several times to the point where, matter of fact, around a month ago, I had a Nigerian lady come in here, and ask me if she needed to bring her clippers.
Yeah. Very common question.
Yeah.
Because back home, that's what you do. You bring
Yeah.
your own clippers.
Yeah, and I learned why.
Yes.
And then she told me the second time I cut her son's hair, she told me to make sure I clean my clippers. And I said, man, I clean them every time.
Yeah.
And then she goes, well, I didn't see. Can you do it again? I said, you got it. Yeah, I ended up firing her, but that wasn't why. But yeah, you have to see, bud.
Yeah, some insist.
Yeah.
Oh, so when they do you? What they insist?
It depends on the person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say.
I
I'm
have
sure,
one-
I'm sure they're not high in clippers.
So the first,
Yeah.
you're right. The first shop I worked at, it happened twice where someone showed up with clippers. The first time they showed up with some Walmart, I apologize, Walgreens, like $8 clippers.
Garbage.
The second time, a family showed up with the same clippers I had, that it happened. But I explained to them, like, I showed them, like, because we have EPA, I forgot what it stands for, but we have EPA approved defungal, debacterial, deviral, and fungus, bacteria, virus, pathogen. Is that the fourth one?
Probably. That would make sense.
And I explained to them, like, the process that we do, and then they told me, like, well, I have a cousin, like a third cousin or something that died because they got a haircut in Africa, and they weren't, they didn't clean their clippers. They got a really bad infection and they died.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing. All right, y'all.
How about, man? Have a
Always
week.
pleasure. See you soon.
Is there, are we doing the shampoo?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me one moment. Let me get that ready.
I'm gonna get you water.
Oh, thank you, man. How you been living, my friend?
Been doing okay. Trying to sell the house.
Really? Where you guys trying to go?
It's called Katy Lakes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's just down 529, right?
Yeah, it's down 529. There's a new section they're building.
Okay.
And so we're building the house.
Gotcha. Where are you already living? Say 4%?
Probably about kind of halfway in between, like, where Katy Lakes neighborhood is and here.
Oh, okay.
So we'd be moving like 15 minutes.
Okay. Are you, is that Ellison? Isn't that Ellison?
It's next to Allison.
Oh,
It's,
okay.
Ventana Ridge.
Oh, Vincent? Okay, yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. What am I doing for you?
I think we're gonna do. I like last time I got the bald fade, so I like
Okay.
the bald fade, and then we're gonna go a little bit shorter on top.
Okay.
than I
Do you
normally
want the
do.
top to fade into the side? Because this is what I call a disconnected cut, where the top is like. there's
Yeah,
no-
yeah. I wanted it to stay longer, so yeah, I wanted to connect in. I think that's,
So okay, so hold on. So connect. This is disconnected,
yes,
and you want it to connect.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, you got it.
yeah. I'm gonna go a little shorter this time.
Okay.
I got. Hopefully we can sell our house soon. It's not a
Yeah.
great market.
Yeah, it's a tough time, but
I'm expecting to be busy soon.
yeah, good. Good news. Little man doing all right?
Yeah, yeah. He's having a bit of trouble with speech, but he couldn't hear. He was having ear infection after ear infection after ear infection. So he had to get tubes put in.
Yeah.
And they say that when they can't hear, they don't know
What the cause?
they don't know what you sound like, so they don't know how to speak.
Oh yeah,
They're not like learning to speak.
Yeah, yeah.
They're just making noise.
Right.
So he understands words, but he doesn't quite know how to say them.
Yeah. And how old is he now? Like almost 2?
19 years.
Yeah, yeah.
It's been crazy because I work for the federal government. That's the shutdown going on.
Yeah, life been weird. It's affected everybody in different ways.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully some normalcy and consistency is restored sooner than later.
Yeah, it looks like at least for where I work, we're not too worried about it.
Yeah.
After the House passed, we're good until 26.
Okay. But I mean, that's 3 months from now. You know,
Well, FY 26 is actually in October.
oh, so about it.
Yeah, it's weird how they do the fiscal year starts on October 1st.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I keep trying to make appointments, but I'll know like 2 hours before I can get a haircut on like a Saturday. And you're like, no shot. Yeah, you have no opening.
I can tell you though, Saturdays, oddly enough, are one of my slower days.
Yeah, but usually it's like, okay, it's like 1 o'clock, we've done a showing, the kid doesn't have to go to anything,
Yeah.
my wife's okay, let's see if I can get an appointment all booked up. And then I had this Tuesday, it was Veterans Day, so I had it off.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I bet he won't have any appointments on Tuesday. And y'all are closed on Tuesday.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. I mean, it's a normal day to be closed.
Yeah. Well, most shops are closed Sundays and Mondays, but because of that, that's why I close on Tuesdays.
Right.
Eventually, when we get more barbers in here, we'll be 7 days a week. We just don't have anybody that wants to work Tuesdays yet, but it'll happen. It just isn't currently yet. But if you ever are in a pinch and you're like, dude, I need a cut, I charge extra. I charge $20 extra.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, to come on my off days. So
Yeah, I saw that, but I know I have Friday off too. So
Yeah,
I
okay.
take the appointments on Friday.
By the way, thank you for your service.
Not, I appreciate it. It's actually a misconception. I'm a civilian employee.
Okay, okay.
So I work for the Department of Defense. I work for the Army,
Yeah, yeah.
but not as a military civilian.
What up, my friend?
That's something you're not even close to the prescription. A lot of people, especially when I'm out working.
Yeah, they don't fully get it.
Yeah, they're like, oh, thanks for your service.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like correcting, so I just say thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Like if they really started to go into detail about the military thing and stuff.
Yeah.
Stop them. Or when they just, oh, thank you.
Yeah, when they just say it in passing.
Yeah, it's like, all right, yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
They feel like they did something nice. So I'm not
Yeah,
gonna rob
yeah.
them.
You don't want to rob them of that joy. Yeah.
But then if they're like real passionate about it, I don't want to do like stolen valor.
Yep. No, I never realized how big of a deal that was, and then I've since seen, like I watch like crime documentaries and whatnot, and I've seen a few like prominent cases where the person got brought down because of fake valor.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's not a crime to lie about your services, but it is a crime to impersonate an officer. And this one dude in particular, he was basically like swindling women. He was like getting them to basically give over their credit card information, or he was like stealing it when they were least expecting it. And he was doing it by like overwhelming them with his, you know, resume of being this honorable. Thank you, man. You okay? Huh. Yeah, he was doing it by being this like honorable, you know, exceptional man.
Right.
And he like defrauded like literally like 10 or 12 women out of almost millions of dollars, you know, collectively. And the way they brought him down, apparently he had a bunch of forged military IDs.
Right.
And that was the first, that was the thing that brought him down. And then, because they weren't able to charge him fraud initially, because they couldn't prove that he wasn't given access to these cards on his own, or like from those women. Then when they were able to tie him to, like the, you know, basically the fake valor, the impersonating an officer or whatever. Yeah, that's what brought his, you know, his empire down.
Yeah, I work with a lot of veterans though. Because I'm a civilian that came from the private sector, is what they call me.
Yeah.
But a lot of the people I work with are now civilian workers that are prior military.
Okay.
And they'll talk about guys that have, like, guys that either joined for like boot camp and couldn't make it through, but still had the uniform and try to say.
Yeah.
And they talk about just beating hell. They have some stories in Germany. I guess he was stationed in Germany, and this guy, they know that a lot of people in Germany like U.S. soldiers because they spend a lot of money.
Right.
So he went out there and pretended to be like part of that.
Yeah.
But he wasn't actually. He was just like a tourist who's living in Germany now, who had the fatigues and all that. And was pretending. They got in trouble with the military police because they just actually beat the crap out of that guy.
What of his grandkids is that, man?
Are you meeting Matt here?
Yeah, he'd have been 115.
Oh, cool, okay.
They dismissed all the charges once I guess the people on base found out what he was doing and why they did it. They were like, okay. Never mind, we don't care that much.
We don't care anything about this.
Yeah.
You guys figure it on your own.
And then that guy was extradited back to the U.S. on charges.
Impersonating an officer?
I think it was impersonating because he was wearing fatigue
Yeah.
and acting as if he didn't have any like fake IDs, but it was basically just like a big SBA that he was trying to do that.
Yeah. So I didn't know, because like I said, I've seen a lot of people on social media, like exposing people, pretending to be, you know, whatever. But one of the last videos that I've seen on the topic, the guy, like it was one of those like Tizzy Ant, or I can't remember the other people that do those types of things where they find a bad actor, they research them, dox them, or whatever. It was one of those situations, and the person said that it wasn't a crime, at least in this country, what I perceive of this guy walking around pretending to be a veteran or, you know, whatever, or an active military. So I mean, it's interesting that that guy was extradited for that. I wonder if there was more to the story than that.
I think it was that he was given them a bad name. I don't know if he ever actually got charged or anything. He didn't know.
But extraditing is a big deal.
Well, yeah, but when the U.S. base tells Germany to extradite him, and he's just on like he's not on a green card or anything. He's just on like a tourist visa.
Okay.
They're like, oh, I don't know if extradite. He might have used extradite, but they might have just revoked his tourist visa.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, now you got to go back to America.
Right.
And tried to get him in trouble there. But
Yeah.
they talk about how they absolutely. There was a Marines and they just hammered this guy.
Like he had it coming.
He did have it coming. Why would you go to a foreign country and then go to where the military base is and then pretend you're part of that military base? I mean, obviously what he did was he was trying to do it.
Yeah, he wanted the benefits and the credibility or whatever of it. Yeah.
And like a lot of the girls around the gun base, you'll hear stories of they like to hook up with the American guys. They're going to be gone. It can never be anything serious.
Right.
Because they're going to be gone. And
I gotta believe there's Tinder in Germany too. Like, there's other ways to get ass. Like, what are you doing?
I assume, but
Yeah, I mean, those are great links to get some pay. Hats
right.
off.
But like maybe if you get another German, they're still in Germany. You might accidentally see. Germany's not very big.
It is okay. Yeah,
I mean, Germany's like what, half the size of Texas?
Oh, I didn't know it was that small.
Yeah, Germany's pretty small.
Yeah.
And so if you get some random American guy,
Yeah.
he's never going to message you again. He's never going to see him again. So he was trying to benefit off that.
Yeah, capitalize. Well, hope he got his money's worth.
Yeah. Whatever he spent on those guys, I hope he got it. He finally did get what was coming.
Yeah, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yeah, that was the worst one I heard. And then you just hear they call out people that like wear their stuff in, because there's only certain times you're actually supposed to wear that in public.
Okay.
And so you can, if you're like in the military, there's some probing questions you can do to like, okay, is this guy really in the military? Or like, why is he here in this place, like in fatigues?
So in America, there are some fashion statement elements to this. Like, I wear fatigues all the time, but I have zero interest in letting people
But
believe.
you don't wear the whole thing.
Yeah, I only wear the pants. Like, I wear
Yeah, you're not wearing the
whole. No, I got the hat or
and you know, kind of like
boots,
and like
the nameplate and all that stuff.
the
The
nameplate,
dog
your
tag.
badges and all that.
Yeah. I did have a dog tag at one point, though. It had a picture of somebody that was important to me on it. You know what I mean? Like,
Right, and that's very different than
yeah.
Because it's not illegal to do that in the Army, but it's against the Army rules. So you'll get in trouble with the Army if you wear your military teeth you're not supposed to.
Like the whole outfit, or even just the pants or the shorts?
I don't. It's the whole outfit.
Okay.
It has to seem like you're actively doing like military service.
Yeah. But I would imagine, though, that people that are in the military probably don't want to dress in that stuff
exactly.
for any reason.
They wear that,
they have
so long, all the time.
Yeah.
That when they get home, they're not trying to wear it.
Yeah. It'd be like watching a football player and, like, Tom Brady walk around with a jersey. Like, he probably doesn't want to do that.
A Tom Brady jersey on.
Yeah.
You'd be like, all right.
Yeah.
That's a little odd.
I get it.
And so they'll just call them out, and they have like little ways they can ask them, whatever probing questions, like what base, what division, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I just saw. Actually, I think it might have been a different case, but I've seen it over the years a few times. But this one guy, apparently, he's kind of what you described. Like, he went to boot camp, didn't make it through, ended up being a civilian government employee that worked for, I don't think it was the Department of Defense, but he worked for somebody and was claiming fake valor, and someone, I guess he was like on TV accepting an award or something, and he was calling out his infantry or like whatever those
Yeah.
words are.
I
And
know what you're talking
a bunch of people that actually were on the squad or deployment or whatever that he was on knew that he wasn't there.
Right.
And so, yeah, they were pivotal in getting him outed for his fake valor, but he didn't get prosecuted for it. But
Right.
he was tangled up in a murder, and but one of the ways he got on the police's radar is because of his fake valor, lapse in judgment.
Yeah. I mean, no one's really gonna look fine on that.
Yeah, not a good. Very poor strategy. Yeah, I mean, I do wonder. Oh, you know what it was? He was getting military benefits because that's how he got. That was one of the things they brought him down with. He was defrauding the Department of or like the veterans,
Yeah,
the VA. Yeah.
yeah. I don't know if they're hard or I guess they're probably easy to defraud, but like, why would you? Because you get business they want.
Right.
That's the other thing I hear is when people talk about the tri-care, the veterans insurance, as if it's like the worst insurance that's ever existed. It's free, but
Give what you pay for.
yeah. And they basically say that every problem you have, it's not because you're in the military.
Yeah.
It's like, after I came back, my knee didn't work anymore because I hiked miles and miles in the mountain with like 140 pounds of gear on. And they're like, yeah, that wasn't us.
Right. That's just coincidence.
Yeah,
To not.
good night. I think it might have been you.
Yeah, and it's also interesting because I've heard a lot of that, but then I know people that are like full disability, or they get 100% disability, and they have like one of as a barber, I know a lot of people that have a huge portion of their disability because that their skin can't handle shaving, so they get medically discharged for not being able to shave because their skin because of like hair bumps.
Yeah.
It's like, wait a minute. You can get full disability for that, but a bad back, bad knees, they can deny you? Like, what? It's so crazy. That's so crazy.
I guess too, there's like, since it's a policy that they enforce themselves,
Yeah.
it's hard for them to be like, no, that's not us, because
Right.
it literally is.
It ties directly to it. Yeah.
Whereas a bad back, you can just say, you probably heard it on your
Yeah.
own time.
Yeah, one of my younger clients, he was a power lifter, CrossFitter. He was in a heavy lifting, and apparently he injured himself. He got accepted into the Air Force, passed his first physical, and then before he was fully all in, they did another physical and found that he had a back injury that predated his enrollment or enlistment or whatever. And so they told him that they were going to discharge him and that he would be eligible for reinstatement if he took care of the surgery on his own. And so I don't know. I'm wondering if he must have done it on his own. But yeah, they knew that was going to be something that he was going to be collecting disability for forever once he got out. So he decided. I'm guessing he decided to get it taken care of because I haven't seen him. It's like 2 years now since he told me about it. So I'm guessing he must have taken care of it on his own and then got back in. Yeah, and I wonder how true the flat-footed thing is because I'm flat-footed as hell. And I wonder if that's something that they wouldn't have allowed me in for because I'm super flat-footed.
Yeah, I think it would probably really depend on how much it affected you.
Yeah.
And then, like, how much I guess you started to disclose it.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's something you have to disclose. It's visible.
I know, but if you just act like you don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
When they say, are you this? You're like, well, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
And then you kind of try to hide it a little bit.
Yeah. The reason I sit down while I cut is because I'm flat-footed. It causes me back pain. So like I wouldn't have made it very long faking it in the military. If I got to stomp and march and do all this stuff on my feet, I can run. I mean, hell, I played football in college. Like I can do athletic things, but if it's standing that long intervals, yeah, that's the issue.
They talk about standing for 12
Not a
hours.
chance. Not a chance. Not a chance.
One of my coworkers, my lead ranger, he was in the Marine Corps. He had 3 tours, but he was one of the places he was stationed he was a guard, like on the perimeter of Saddam Hussein's house.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, and like after he had been taken down and everything.
Oh, okay. It's
And he
preserved.
came in, and so they kind of set up like a detail around it, like I don't know exactly the reasons for all that, but they were guarding it from people coming in. I don't know if it was like looting it, or they were trying to gather information.
Right.
But he was a guard, and he said he would have to stand in his military fatigues with his gun and all his backpack and all his supplies. It was like 90 pounds. He said it was like 122 degrees out there. You would just have to stand at the gate for like 12 hours at a time. And then it's weird because there at night, it's like cold.
Yeah, I've
Super
heard
cold.
that. I've heard it gets like Arctic cold at night. Yeah. I had one of my former coworkers. He said he was on the PSYOPs team, and it wasn't Saddam, but it was like, or not Saddam, Bin Laden, but it was like somebody affiliated with Bin Laden that him and his team or squadron or whatever it's called, they had to surveil him, and I guess they had a standstill or a standoff on his like campus. He had like a fortress,
Right.
and they were trying to get him to come outside so they could apprehend him, but they, for whatever reason, like the rules of engagement, they weren't allowed to like penetrate his fortress.
Right.
So they had to just sit out and wait for him. But the dude is wealthy, so he had food delivered to him. He had, everything he needed was on his complex.
Right.
And so what they decided to do, they basically played loud rock and roll music for 24 hours a day, for like as long as it took for his fortress, or like the people in it, to go crazy and run out. And so he said it took almost, I want to say it took like 40 days or something of playing the same song on repeat. And he was like, dude, like they gave us, like we were able to do shifts, like they do like 24 on, 24 off, or like whatever that looked like.
Right.
But they literally just played it to a point where like the people inside, they weren't able to get any sleep. And he said some people, only lasted a couple weeks, or I'm sorry, a couple days. And then people like slowly but surely, the last man standing was the one they were looking for. But it took like 40 days or something of just like the loudest music you've ever heard, the same song just on repeat for like over a month. I would probably rather stand for 24 hours than deal with that.
I mean, I have a kid now, so I know hearing some of the same songs over and over. And it's already like, after the 5th time, you're like, next song. So 24 hours a day for 40 days?
Something insane. Something insane.
Like, do I get earplugs or something?
He said it was so loud it wouldn't help. He said they had them inside the tank or whatever thing that they were in.
Right.
It didn't help. He said that's why they would just swap them out every like few hours or whatever it took. But they were called
To make sure their own guys didn't go.
Yeah. Yeah, he said they were given therapy and counseling or whatever immediately after it, which is one of the few times he said he experienced that in the military. But yeah, that was the craziest thing I'd ever heard.
Yeah, that is good. I've heard more disturbing things. But
Yeah.
I haven't heard
But that
crazy.
was benign. Yeah. And it's believable because I had an uncle.
I feel like I've heard that story somewhere.
Yeah. one of my uncles, he's an old school dude, and I stayed with him when I was in college. And he liked to clean his house every Saturday morning, and he was just annoyed with us being at his house. And so every Saturday morning at like 6:45, 7 a.m., he would just start playing loud music. He wouldn't tell us to wake up, but he would play the music so loud. That's what he was doing. Like he wasn't trying to, he played it to the top. And he had like a really nice sound system. And he played that mug to the top of the dial. And yeah, he would basically air us out. What am I, man? So like trying to pretend to sleep for, an extra hour or whatever, it's like, it's a futility. You're not going to be able to do it.
No. You gotta.
So you guys have simultaneously purchased another house while living in your current house?
So we're building a house on a contingency plan.
Okay.
We will purchase a house contingent we sell ours.
Okay. So when do they start construction?
Oh, they've already started. It's supposed to be done in January.
Okay.
So what'll happen is that if we can't purchase it by the time they're done, then it'll just go to them. Because they were gonna build a house here,
Right.
regardless of whether or not we.
But were they going to build it to your specs, or did you guys get a say in the specs?
We got all the say on this.
Interesting.
So it's obviously a little bit of a risk for them,
Yeah.
but since it isn't really a seller's market right now,
Yeah.
we
They
kinda
got
have
to.
to
Yeah, they kind of got to.
capitulate to the buyers a lot.
Right.
So, and yeah, that's what they've been doing. I'm sure someone will eventually buy it. Like those big builders aren't really worried about houses sitting there for too long without being sold. Someone will eventually buy it.
Right.
But yeah, we got I picked the flooring, the carpet, the carpet pad.
What
We have
builder?
meetings with them. It's called Ashton Woods.
Okay.
Like we have meetings with them before they do each next step of construction about what they did in this step. And ask if there's anything either redlined or changed or something that we thought would be good, but once we see it, we don't like it. Like we put an extra room in our house, so it's gonna be 5 bedrooms instead of 4.
How many square feet is this house?
167.
Okay. Decent sized house.
Yeah. It's a 5-bedroom with a study.
Okay.
So like 6 rooms. To
2-story, I assume?
Yeah, 2-story. And one of the rooms is going to be a media room, which for now will be kind of like my man cave. And then later on, when we have kids and stuff, can be more of either a game room for the kids or where we watch movies together and stuff like that. But it had a window, and I thought that was a little odd because, like, if you're gonna put a big TV in a room, you don't really want a window in that. Like every other media room that's been like strictly a room for like a big TV and movies and stuff like that, they don't have windows. So I got them to remove the window and reframe the room so that they work. So it's like not just a little bit of detail. Very detailed. The problem is that we can't find. We get a lot of people that look at our house, but we don't get a lot of people putting it on.
Do you feel like you guys are adequately priced, or are you guys high, low?
So we're a little high, but we're only $3,000 over what we paid for the house.
Do you guys feel comfortable taking a loss to get out of the house?
We do, but the loss they're wanting us to take is like $40,000. And that I don't feel.
Yeah.
We're trying to sell for like $320, and people want us to sell for $2. And it's like,
Do you think if like push came to shove, could you afford to take that kind of a loss?
we wouldn't even be able to finish paying our mortgage if we took that. So then we would have no money for a down payment.
Yeah. That's tough. Does this look like I took enough of the time, or should I do a little more?
We can do more.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I always have the issue with over here, like whatever
So
this
bring it up a little
is.
higher.
Yeah.
Okay.
It like doesn't fall with the rest of my hair.
Yeah.
And it just like sits sideways on my head like that.
So it'll be out of cashews.
Whatever's right there.
That's what I'm saying. Like there's no more outside of that.
We're a little above where we want. We're pricing right now at like $312, which is what we paid for the house.
Yeah.
And we know obviously no people are going to come in under that. And so I think we're like willing to go down to 300.
Yeah.
That's just like 12 grand loss on the house.
Yeah. What is the new house gonna run?
New house is 4.1. But we have like 17 grand already. And if we can just get like a little bit more money, like basically 20 grand, which is like 300 is the lowest we'll really go. Then we can put the down payment, and our monthly payment will only be about 180 more than what we're paying.
Okay, that's completely.
Yeah, which is so this house that we're buying, that we're building, it's actually compared to like, it's exactly what we want. What we wanted was 5 bedrooms plus a study, because my wife works from home. So that gives a room, so we want to have 2 kids, so each kid gets a room. We have a guest room. My wife has her study. I have the 5th bedroom. It's like the media room that I can put my computer and games and stuff in. And then our bedroom is downstairs. So it's like perfect. And everything we found that was close to it has been like over 500,000. So being able to find one that is like cheap, but we got so like little.
Yeah, that's got everything where you want it.
Yeah, we were like, okay, let's just do it. It literally is perfect, and it's barely more money. So it doesn't make any sense not to do this, because we don't. If we get this house, we pretty much don't anticipate on moving. Like, until the kids are
Mostly a forever home.
yeah, it's a forever with our family.
Yeah.
And then we'll see when the kids are gone what we do. Where do they settle down? Sure, but we can get that. And we're not doing those 50 years.
Not a chance. You know, honestly, nah, I was gonna say I would do that if I had the intention of paying it off in 10 years.
Yeah.
Because like I could have done a 15-year mortgage, but
Right.
I would have still paid, like my principal would have been like $400 or $500 more, or my mortgage payment would have been $400 or $500 more a month. But I opted for 30, and I am on pace to pay it off at 10. Whereas if I tried to do a 15-year mortgage, I don't know.
Yeah, the problem is that what if we have one right now?
Yeah, for sure.
And it's like, okay, well, we have a month where it's not. Right. Those mortgage companies, they're like, will you pay all of it or you pay nothing?
Yeah, pretty much. And it
You
makes
can't,
no
like,
difference.
pay a little bit more and then next time try to make it up.
Yeah.
It's like, no, this month you have to pay this amount.
Yeah.
There's no, like, adjusting.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to pay that. But I mean, a 50-year, it's just way too. Maybe if they brought the interest rate down to like 1%
Yeah,
or something, you could consider a 50-year mortgage.
Yeah, I've seen
But
them.
like a 7% interest rate on a 50-year mortgage.
Yeah, I've been watching some videos where they do the breakdown of what the math looks like, and it's just, it's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane.
You're paying like on a $400,000 house, you're paying like $1 million by the
Yeah.
time you pay it off.
And not only that, like the 50-year mortgage is only going to save you like $130 or something like that.
Yeah,
a month. Like, that's not. That's absolutely.
Yeah, to pay like double the amount of interest.
That's absolutely ridiculous. Let's see. Does that look short enough, or should I go a little short?
Let's go ahead and go a little shorter. It looks good. So
Do you
this is
think-
what I would normally do.
Yeah. Okay. Do you think just shorter in the front or everything?
How about just shorter in the front and then
start.
thin it out a little?
Okay. Sure.
I think if I thin it out a little bit.
That would be ideal.
And then, yeah, we're doing the beard is obviously
Yeah.
control.
Do you want it a lot lower or just?
Yes, quite a bit.
Okay, you got it. Go for it.
I want to still look like I have a beard.
Yeah. But yeah.
I don't want to look like a mountain man.
More?
No, that actually that looks great. It's crazy with just a little.
Minor adjustment.
Right. And then thin it out. And when the weather starts getting cold, my beard and my hair just like, I don't know if it's like German blood or what it is, but it just starts growing like crazy. Like I've been trying to trim my own beard up with some cheap clippers I got at home. And I'll try a little bit and then it'll be like next week it'll look like this. I just don't have the patience to know I'm gonna mess it up. I did that one time a long time ago. I actually messed it up, and then I basically had to shave my beard off, and I looked like I'm free. Because if I shave it all off, it takes forever for it to come back, and then once it starts, it's like, okay, beard.
I feel like when you get a really good haircut, it seems like it lasts a day. You get a bad haircut, it seems like it takes 6 months to grow back.
Yeah.
Same thing with your beard. You do a good job on your beard, it's like, man, it lasts about an hour. You mess your beard up just a little bit, and it's like that. It's a magnifying glass or a spotlight on that one spot that you didn't get right.
And so now you feel like you got to make all the rest of it the same way, and then it just all looks bad, and it feels like it never goes away until it looks bad the other direction. Now it's too loud.
Does that feel like I thin out enough?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's good. Cool. And thank you for that.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna do the beard real quick, and then I'm gonna shampoo, and then we'll finish everything else.
And then you're the best at the eye.
Cool.
Get my eyebrows.
Yes, sir.
Trying to see everybody else that we want to do besides
This is a 2 with the grain. Does that look good for folks?
I guess I really got to see the neck. Okay. Because that's the part where it's. Because honestly, this isn't too bad. Like, yeah, let's go with this.
Okay.
For now.
What up, bud? What up, my friend?
any lower, it's going to start to look fashy. Just knowing
And then do I do the beard line on the bottom down here or at the jaw?
let's do the jaw.
Okay.
It just looks much cleaner.
Then I knock the mustache down a little bit too.
Now the mustache, I could shave it all the way down and it'll go back to normal.
Yeah.
You know, it's getting cold. Let's just do down here.
Yeah, keep it
line
low. Yeah,
up.
for sure.
No problem.
No weddings in the future for me. I don't need those exactly.
I haven't done your eyebrows in a while. Am I gonna bring them down a little bit and shake them up, or just okay? Good, cool. That's what I assumed.
They are bushy as hell.
Yeah. What up, my friend?
How are you?
Good, how are you, buddy?
She here?
Yeah. You can have a seat. I guess sign in real quick and then Papa Squad.
It tells me nothing. It's weird.
Okay.
And I'll take it as a sign.
for a second?
This is 2 weeks. No, but I get that just once. No, it was 3 weeks. It was 3 weeks, yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Well, you know, they told us initially they were going to try chit-chatting with them, you know, they said, oh, this is going to be over by November. But then when we started getting serious with them, they're like, yeah, we've got some wages, which is all heavy with them. Well, we had like one foundation, and we had a DC. One of my clients is a general contractor. He does commercial spaces. He was here yesterday and we asked him, how long does it take? How long does it take to, you know, he's like, well, if they get on it, like 4 months.
Really close.
But they're not on it, you know.
Always the most nerve-wracking thing.
Yeah.
Holidays affect construction, you know, like what days they take off, or
Maintenance of my brother's a contractor.
yeah.
Holidays. That guy will go back to work. So they usually take off the regular. Thanksgiving Thursday.
Yeah.
That's a
That
holiday.
day.
Yeah, it's like now. On Black Friday. Christmas. That's no. Christmas Day.
And you know, that's the other thing, you have beautiful weather, how long is that gonna last? You know, like,
Every time somebody asks me, how's the holiday season? I'm like, well, it rains for 9 months out of the year and it hails the other 3. With that information that you need.
Huh? What? Oh.
Right on there. See if things work. I got those things for free. And it was the Texans versus the 49ers. Over there. The one that we had. Yeah, that's kind of what they do. I know some people get like season tickets.
You know, my daughter's been to games because they go Sophie. She says all the time, we'll be out there talking, and people be like, I don't want to go in. Y'all want this? Y'all want our tickets? All the time. She's been to like 3 games this year.
How does it tell you?
See what happens
They
during.
just, I guess, get, get the parking. They get set up in the parking lot. Barbecue and drink.
Oh no, yeah, because they work. They go. So there's some big trucks there that have to be. I mean, when I went there, we probably had I'm talking about like the big rigs.
Yeah.
The mobile homes.
They're a party.
Even Nathan, when I asked him, he was like, he's like, it's fun, but not really something that I want you to do for business.
You got it now. You experienced
Am I razoring under here or not?
Nah.
Okay.
any more reconnaissance work on the motorcycle?
Oh yeah. Smoking the peace pipe over there.
That was funny. When people would come in here that had been there, that's what they would complain. But it smells like
They have like the little alley on the back. selling everything spring? Don't worry about it.
One of the things that barber shop,
One of the things, that or when they have a lot of people that just hanging out. This happened to me. Having a conversation with 20 people waiting.
No haircutting going on.
Yeah. Come in, for example, you look out here. I don't always hear before, and I don't always hear exactly. And sure enough, you know me, and then you call me up first. We were all like that.
They're like, oh, he tips too. I'm gonna cut him first. I don't want him to be.
Become months once. And got shot for
It's life. Do you want any parking here or just?
nah.
Okay.
So, I'll go with mine. And
It is 2 o'clock.
you can tell when somebody likes it.
Okay, head back.
Okay.
They used to train with fighters. Sure enough, we got a couple of and then one point we got right there's Mark he was kind of their barber. Cut hair.
I remember that about you the first time I cut your hair. You said no one ever did this part of your mustache without cutting you.
Yeah.
And somehow that day I had the magic touch.
Yeah.
Looked like my hundred wore off to me.
Yeah, it was the first time anyone had ever done it. And many people had
Okay, you can relax. Close your eyes.
3 months in advance. I'm going to be alive on Monday. You want me to make 3 months ahead of appointment?
Can't wait for you.
My butt's right there. Yeah.
either a unibrow or a scratch.
Scratch will go away. I promise.
I had an appointment for today,
But yeah, that looks
and I
really
went to
good.
the lab, and they moved.
Cash cards, Zelle, Cash App.
I got like Apple Pay. Is that what?
Yeah, tap.
I always get like, does that count as card?
Yeah.
Apple Pay. That's nice. I don't need a receipt. Hey, thanks, man.
You got to have a week.
Hey, next time I see you, it'll probably be my son.
Okay, bring him. That's here.
Miguel said when they move, he can't come anymore, it's too far. No, it's too far. So you don't have that kind of gas money.
Unless I can get a relocation discount.
I have to get on gas cards.
Then they gave me a gas card. And that was kind of like one of the benefits. I saw that they gave me a phone with a gas card. When I quit, I gave them everything. Hey, here's your, here's the phone. As soon as the we even just have a calling card. And I gave him the gas card. The problem was with the gas card, I didn't have it on my And so one day, I'm like, I'm not doing this. Sure enough, filled it up. I'm like, okay. Gas on there. What are they gonna do? Fire me? So I used it again the next week. Again. I didn't want to take advantage, but I used it for 2 years.
Here and there.
I used it for 2 years. Then it finally expired.
Expired, yeah.
And no more gas. I also didn't make it. Like I was just, gas up like a regular thing.
Yeah.
Gas on there.
Hey, I couldn't be calling all my friends and telling them to come fill up on me. I'm saving for myself.
What up, my friend? Yo,
Yo, back to regular, man.
man, back regular, regular. No more razzle dazzle for another 11 months.
Not how I left. buying new bottles.
You go to jail or go to
See what?
All right, you have any?
You said to me? I'm sorry?
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Don't be eyebrows. Let me see what you're
See you next.
Okay, have a good weekend.
Thank you, guys.
You ready?
Top it off. All the way around here on the side. Too much on top.
It's just too much.
Literally always take it off, like, on and off with the material.
Ah.
It's really uncomfortable.
like we're gonna learn for that year, and we'll leave it up until something. Okay, good luck. Oh yeah. Yeah.
What about my friend? The pipe is- oh, yeah. have a week.
All right. Later.
You I know you don't know how long you'll be sick till, but we were gonna do like a Christmas party too, like a birthday deal for Marcel. It was gonna be on a Tuesday, so okay. Do you, but does like whether it's next Tuesday or another Tuesday after, would you be able to bring your significant other kids, or is that something? Because Tuesday works with I mean, I'm thinking because everybody got a bunch of other things to do, I would. I guess, do you like, I want to say kids mostly get out of school Wednesday before Thanksgiving. Unless do they get the whole week now? The whole week. The whole week, I got it. Well, in that case, I'm sorry? I've been in school for 30 years, I apologize. What was I was gonna say, we could do any, now that I realize that school is out, we could do it as early as possible. But, Mojo, I assume your kids are out of school on Tuesday of Thanksgiving week? Alright. Would that be something that you think they'd be interested in? Because I'm trying to bring as many people to the mix as possible. So, worst case, I was thinking of doing it next week.
Yeah?
But yeah, I was thinking about like 6 to 9 or whatever, but I don't want to be out too late. Would y'all rather next week, next Tuesday, or Thanksgiving week, Tuesday? If y'all don't care, because I would say, Joe, if we did it next week, you would have to call off work. If we did it Thanksgiving week, it'd be in the daytime, so it wouldn't be nothing. You'd have to miss work. For Thanksgiving week? Alright, Thanksgiving week it is. It's official like reference. Let me hit my content. Go rest up. Get rid of them cooties. I can feel that, boy.
See you, bud. How you doing? What up, best friend? Hello.
Hi. Hello. Are you ready for your haircut? Yeah? Okay, come on. Are you eating my favorite? You want more candy? You want me to pick? You want me to pick what you want? You do? Well, that's what's already on. You want to watch cooking? Okay. Don't look at me. Let's see what's going down. You ready? Ready for a win? Ready to get winning in here.
Focus on Donald Trump.
Well, like, you know,
Yeah, what up?
I have to tell him, feel good in my children.
I see the resemblance.
That's what I see. I see the familiar.
How to be a player looking.
Hey, come soon. Shawn, and he looks good, yes. I ain't good.
All right, man. Y'all stay cool.
All right, how to be a player?
Yes, sir. All day, every day. All right, it's coming on tonight. BBC. Oh.
Man, I think I take someone too. That's the same thing I'm going through. Sorry, guys. Thank you.
The sides in your shoulders? You can get another haircut again? Later? Yeah? Okay. I'm gonna go home, baby. What's that over there? Hey, basketball. Thank you, sir. So nice of you. Alright, you ready? I'll see you next time, okay? You have to give her the carpet back, okay? Thank you. Thank you. Say bye-bye. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you. You did a good job, baby.
Yeah, I got a gap after my next two, but then I'll be packing to close.
4:30. I'm an hour. I know I can cook in the house.
Huh?
I know I can cook in the Okay.
Oh, you know it. You know it. You know it.
New wave.
Remix español.
Are you being bilingual?
Huh?
Are you being bilingual?
Hey. That was between me and you.
Need this chapstick to be by liquid.
Burning dust.
your feet that way, Solo?
I don't have to remember to mirror it.
Clever, I'd say. Should I do?
You understand my shot? I'm like, I'm thinking, yeah, right. See?
Should I?
I was just shocked. I was like, oh. That conversation, right? Like, I get into this shit, so I'm like, 6 years. There's no way you can tell me that you're doing it for anything other than the thrill of being an athlete. It's all. It's got, and I'm sure it has to do with it, you know, they're giving people that.
I mean, how did you take this?
You're
like, hey!
He sees it.
I know it sounded bad, but if you think about it, it's like,
something right.
yeah, but that's not all I was saying. At some point, my weird.
That was the real thought.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I'm digging deeper.
You know what I mean? Okay.
You parking on a red truck? Oh, okay. Well, wait for a minute. Figured you show up.
Oh yeah, I've been sitting on there. Yeah. And then I looked at books. I saw it was at 4. I'm pulling up already.
I know I moved you back, but it was just to make room. So what I do, a lot of times when people, like, you probably booked at 3:30 or whatever, but then I had, your appointment probably ended at like, I don't know, whatever time. But I wouldn't have enough room for another appointment. So I just moved you back. I figured you can be here at 3:30, you can be here at 4. But I would never take you from 3:30 and move you to 3. Because I assume you don't want to go. Yeah, I can't make you show up earlier. But I know if you are scheduled to be here at 3:30, then you should have probably get here at 4. Now, if you're like, bro, I gotta get out of here at a certain time, you know, text me, whatever. But ultimately, I just do it to try to maximize my sleep. Because a lot of times people like straddle an hour, and then I'll have 10 minutes before their appointment and a 15-minute gap after. It's like, well, shit, I can get a 25-minute appointment on that. Everything I know.
Yeah, everything cool. Just running errands for my wife.
Take videos themselves and upload. You don't have to get your information from the newspaper or from the
Oh.
and you can go straight to the source. You ain't got nothing to learn.
Everything good with you?
Yeah, it's and then life be life, and you just gotta you gotta take them L's and hope you get more W's.
Yeah.
That's just it. Yeah, but everything's mostly good, It's almost like it's like a steak, The best steaks got a little fat, you know what I mean?
I mean, you can get your filet mignon, and you know, but even them still got a little fat in them. They got a little, you know, tendon or whatever that is in them. You just don't want like too much fat. That was my philosophical. That's all I got philosophically for you today, man. I'm done, man. I mean, you know, if I'm lucky, Matt, a whole lot of it. No, I actually just got a text from my cousin. He's my favorite cousin. He was very integral in my upbringing. He's 6 years older than me. He's turning 50. Him and LeBron got the same birthday, but unfortunately, I will not be able to attend. It's insane. It's in St. Louis, but that's in December. You know, that's damn New Year's. But no, no. Outside of that, I mean, no. All my people either in St. Louis or Minneapolis, and I'm respectfully not going to either place. Won't be able to do it. No games. No, I showed them. I didn't pay attention. I didn't pay attention. I'm kind of in a funk because I have YouTube TV. YouTube TV, yeah, beating with ESPN, so oh man, I'm really, yeah. I mean, you know, ultimately, I get it. I don't appreciate it, but at the same time, it's like, man, you know what? Maybe this is a good thing. I don't know. I saw, well, I heard that Pat McAfee had Trump on, so I'm like, you know what? It's for the day. I probably need to be watching bullshit. And I understand, I can't understand how he felt hijacked or held hostage. Like, you know, when you're on, that dude is so toxic radioactive. He could have turned him down and it could have been really bad for him. You know what I'm saying? So like, if he comes out and says something like that, I could believe it, but I could also, you know, believe otherwise. So,
Washington booed the hell out of him.
yeah, I did see that. I was happy to see that. I know they booed him because he claims he wants someone to name either the stadium after him or the team. I think it's the stadium.
Yeah, it's the new stadium.
Yeah.
Come down and they'll basically move from there back to the That's a whole other time frame for him. In a horrible dream every single day.
I know. That's the best way to put it.
And a sitcom. Like, man, breaking news this, breaking news that.
Right.
You know he said this, you know I'm like, man, this is awesome trying to keep up with that. Thank you, sir.
Y'all here? All right, bud. Have a good week, dog.
Drop the young man off.
Oh, okay.
Drop him off.
Right. Like a teenager.
Yeah, conducting like real serious business.
Right. Talking about the stock market and, you know, and then just, you know, talking shit. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, it's childish. It's very immature. You don't expect that from
Not from the most powerful man of the most powerful country on earth. Like, that is unreal. That this can't be a real. This is a real life thing, but that's what we get from a reality show host and a goddamn motor.
for a lot of more people that
that's like that.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, because that's been a position where, regardless if people didn't agree with somebody, they always felt like, oh, okay, this person is still able to conduct himself a certain way to be the leader of this country.
Right.
Because he's the president, he or she of everybody, regardless if you voted him.
Right.
He's the president of this Republic.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, at this point, like,
Yeah. And he don't even like make no bones about it.
no, he don't.
Trying to arrest the labs and Antifa. It's like, bro. And it's interesting to me that like people with their whole chest will disavow Antifa, but it's like, bro, Antifa is literally anti-fascist. How are you so comfortable? Like what? That would be like anti-racist. Being like, we want all the anti-racist. What?
They kind of like ruled him.
A terrorist organization.
And my thing is, like, really? Like, why are you doing that?
Right, right.
Like,
Yeah.
it's so backwards, man. Very backwards. Speaking Mike Johnson, every time I see him talking, it's like, really? You know a lot to not know a lot.
Right. Oh my God. They all are like that. They all are like
People
that.
like, I'm not really bad, or I'm not sure about the PC thing. And they wait a couple days and be like, hey, I know you saw it now. You said, I'm not, I still haven't had time.
Right.
Come on. What you trying to do?
Yeah, one of my clients, well, one of Marcel's clients was in here talking about how his grandparents just up and moved to Panama a couple months ago. Like, man. And I told him, like I've been telling everybody that I talk to about leaving the country, is like, I want to leave better. The problem is, I don't know where it's safe. Panama was one of the first countries I thought about, but the Panama Canal was in Panama. And there were times where they were talking about making Panama Canal become an American territory. It's like, well, okay, what does that look like? Well, they then have to put, if Panama resists, are they gonna do something to the country's economy? Are they gonna force a war on them? Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, my fear is either I'm on the shoulder or the back of this giant, i.e. live in this country, or I get in its path. It's working, right? So it's like, I don't know enough about world politics and world history to know, well, where's a safe place to go? Because it feels like at any given moment, this volatile administration can just declare war with any, like they talk about buying up Greenland, talking about Canada, 51st country, our state. It's like, well then, it is just so nonsensical. It's hard to predict where you can even go.
That's the thing. Now, travel vacations, I have friends that travel the world too. They've been to Japan, all over. I still want to speak English.
Yes. That's what I heard about Panama. They said that Panama has a large expat community.
They do, and it's a lot of retirees that live there now. Another place that a lot of people always consider is anywhere kind of like Italy or something like that.
You say Sweden?
Like London,
All right, so once you take it out, take it out.
London reminds me of here.
Oh, you've been there before?
Just based on like what everybody tells me as far as the diversity of it. It's a little bit of everybody that lives there. So that's one of those like it's literally like everybody says the image is the same. I'm gonna see the same people,
Yeah.
same like Asian food, everything.
It's just the weather ain't as nice, right?
Yeah, it will be like for us considerably like
The Midwest.
the Midwest. Yeah, we're gonna get the snow, and then they're gonna get like hot summers. See, I've always been to
Speaking of, has your trip happened yet, or you're about to?
yeah, we went.
Oh, you did?
We went during the summer.
Oh, I thought you were supposed to go to Jamaica just now, but there was a. Oh, okay. Maybe I got you mixed up. I thought one of my other clients had a trip
planned for Jamaica. But that hurricane hit, and I thought I could have sworn it was you, but I'm obviously wrong.
We went to Montego Bay back in June.
Okay.
Kind of going into July.
And I thought the last time I saw you, you were telling me you guys had booked a resort in Jamaica, but they had the hurricane, so they offered to switch you to somewhere else. Damn, I thought it was you. Man, I'm losing it.
You gave me the whole story breakdown.
Yeah,
I didn't say that.
It was someone else, but I can't remember.
So you heard it too? Okay, all right. I ain't losing it completely. Yeah, man, I would have been on like it was
The
you.
way it looked over there, like the same resort we actually stayed at. We stayed at Rio, Montego Bay.
Yeah, Rio. I stayed in Rio in Aruba.
Okay, yeah, and even when we was in Mexico, we stayed in
Rio Park. Yeah.
I like Rio.
Yeah. Top tier.
Yeah, so I definitely want to check out more places.
Just like
Thought about going to Rio, places like that. At the same time, we used to a certain way of living over there. So it's like
Culture.
I was living in a certain thing. I wasn't there. I wasn't there. Wherever I was going, I was definitely more resources. I think not just terminating
I suppose I would prefer that, but if I had to leave it all behind, what up, my man? Right. Yeah, I would want to be in at least a 50-50 English speaking. And I think a lot of places are like that. One of my clients, he moved to Singapore. Singapore? Is it Singapore? Thailand? Where is it? Hold on. Singapore?
it's in Asia though.
Is it? Yeah. Singapore.
'Cause I heard in Japan.
Philippines. Yeah, my man. He went to the Philippines. And yeah, he lives in this mess life. And he's like 27, 28. He got an IT job, so he works an American IT job. He just does it remote. So he's making an American income, living like a king over there.
I got a classmate, like, well, very youth, left the army, retired.
Okay. Can't blame him. Can't blame him. Yeah.
He just loving it. Man.
Yeah, well, yeah. Wouldn't blame him. Couldn't blame him.
I'm not paying, and it's not staying on my credit, it's not my fault. So it's gonna have to be, we don't have to worry about it. I'm not gonna get fucked over, and you're the institution that's responsible. And at no point did you
Then when I pulled up over there, there was so many cars.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? They got a food drive. Food drive?
So when I turned in through, I'm like,
Yeah.
hey, so that's why I parked all the way around.
Yeah. Because normally you park over here.
Yeah. Normally I
Still have like a DJ.
Yeah, I seen
food
everybody
trucks.
setting up. I'm like, man. So then when I turn around this way, and I'm seeing these parking spots are setting up. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
huh. That's why I was like, man, this is
There's something that can be fixed, right? Like, we can talk about it, but we can talk about it. You just hang up in my face and it's like, that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? You already put me at risk because you let all my money be compromised.
And I am gonna. Have you did a cruise?
No, I ain't done a cruise. I went to Jamaica when I was 17.
Okay.
I stayed in Negril, hold on. Negril. No, I stayed in Montego Bay, but we did a tour and we visited Negril, we visited Kingston, we visited Ocho Rios, Negril, Kingston. Kingston is the capital.
That's where it mainly
Yeah. Hey man, I hope whatever you got going on gets worked out.
Oh no, it's gonna get worked out. They tripping on that one.
Okay.
We gonna figure it out.
Oh, anyway. But yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Kingston that like all the. Because I'm pretty sure Kingston is like the biggest city in Jamaica as well.
Yeah.
Because not always is the capital city the biggest city in the state.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure Kingston is their biggest.
I just heard that like that they best tours.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Montego Bay was where Stella Got Her Groove Back was filmed. Because when we did our tour, I could have swore it was when I was in Montego Bay when they brought us to the house the movie was filmed. And then Negril is where they was with at the time because I was in high school. This when MTV was doing Spring Break.
Okay, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and I guess we had just missed Spring Break by a week when I went. But yeah, I went to Jamaica and I've gone to Aruba. Those are the only two places I've been outside of the country.
How was Aruba?
It's fantastic. Fantastic.
That is,
Honestly,
does it stay warm all year?
yes. So I don't know about warm, but like when I was there, it was in like spring break time. Yeah, it was Venezuela spring break, which was like to see. But it was 70, it was 60, he said 65 to 75 degrees. Pretty much all year round, but the sun just kind of sits on your shoulder. Like this, bro, I've never in my life seen the sun so bright. And it's weird because it's not hot, but you will get sunburned. Like you'll get sunburned bad. I got sunburned bad, like to the point where it ruined half my vacation. I couldn't leave the hotel. I couldn't leave the hotel room. I got so sick, and I was only on the beach for like 3-4 hours because when we got there, people, when we was on the plane, people was talking. They were talking about sunblock, and I'm like, I don't need that, thanks. And somebody was like, well, Aruba's the sun is like 2.1 degrees closer to the Earth than it is anywhere in the U.S. And I was like, yeah, I'll take my chances. Sure enough, I got off the plane, went to our resort, dropped our stuff off, hit the beach for the rest of the day. And when I tell you, 4 hours later, I didn't even realize it, but I was fatigued. I went to I thought it was just because of the plane ride. Because I took a flight from Minneapolis to Miami, then Miami to Aruba. And when I woke up, I realized my whole body hurt. And I was in a hotel for the resort for the next like 3 days with like my body not feeling good. And so we ended up doing a bunch of, what's that called? Resort presentations, our timeshare presentations. Yeah, and so we ended up making like $700 off of doing that. And then that kind of financed the rest of our trip. But it was, honestly, that might need to be a country I think about moving to now. That was the best. Now, I ain't been to many places, but man, if I could relive a moment, I'd go back to Aruba. Yeah, and it was, man, and it was around the time.
I be watching a lot of stuff.
Yeah, no, I might need to, man, just have a nostalgic moment. Yeah, it was I want to say it was like a year or two after, I want to say that girl was from Alabama. She went to Aruba on spring break, and some dude named like Jordan or something sweet talked her, brought her to the beach and killed her. Wow. And it was like it was a national story. It was like a year or two after that happened. But man, Aruba was something to see, boy. People were friendly. They speak 4 languages there, from what I remember: Dutch, Papiamento, Spanish, and obviously English. Yeah. But yeah, it was, man. And like I would probably have this many things to say about Jamaica, but I was 17. I did the tour guide stuff, but we were pretty much on a bus for like a day going through all these cities, and then the rest of the time I was stuck in the resort. Which again, it was fantastic, but I wasn't able to really see and experience stuff on my own like I wanted to in Jamaica. But I would probably feel the same way that Dr. Ruben was. Dr. Ruben was beautiful.
And it's crazy because like my friend, his daughter studied abroad last year. She hungry. So he was like, yeah, my daughter, they went to Italy, or they went to France, and all that stuff. I'm like, that's a flight. Yeah. He said, no, man, it's crazy because you know how much they charge us to fly over there, right? Yeah. Once you get over there, you just take the train. And it's so much cheaper, like $20, $30. You know. something real cheap to go to the next country because Europe is not that big.
Right.
But
From what I hear, Europe is like half or a quarter of the size of the U.S.
yeah,
It's not very big at all.
it's like they can just hop on a train and go to different places. And the same thing for like when you go to Japan. You can go to Japan, there's a lot of Thailand, a lot of the Philippines for like $100.
Really?
Yeah. And for us leaving for years, just by yourself, and you like $35.
Yeah, you couldn't fly from here to Kansas for $100. Although I did hear you could fly to Dallas for like 35 or something.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know why anybody would do that.
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine if you got a work gig out there or something. Yeah, I got you a Cowboy fan. You would want to do that BS. Poor guy.
See, y'all Eagles got a little trouble going on. Even though y'all winning,
Right.
it's still some drama.
You know, I feel you ever. So my mama was crazy. So I don't know if your mama was crazy, but your mama you ever did something or something happened? Like you ever asked to go to McDonald's and your mom was like, nah,
Yeah.
and then like your emotion the best of you. You're like,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Well, I give you something to cry about. Like I feel like that's AJ Brown. Like AJ Brown, one of the best receivers in football. Don't get the ball a lot.
Yeah.
Media asks him questions about how he feel about it. How do you think I feel about it? You know what I'm saying? And it's like your mama asking you, is there something wrong? Bitch, what you think? I want a Big Mac. I feel like that's AJ. But it's like if you didn't ask him, I don't think he would make a big deal about it.
Yeah.
But
That's the media.
but you know what I'm saying? It's the media's job to poke and prod, you know what I'm saying, and make us and develop stories that might not be there. But it's like, well, so I think it's only a problem because of the media. I think if it wasn't a media thing, and to be fair, he reads books on the sidelines. He makes he subtweets, all right?
Yeah.
But I still think the media makes more of it than it makes more of a story of it than it actually needs to be.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like that's what that is.
Like antagonizing.
Exactly.
And eventually, even though they winning,
Right.
people thought at first like, all right, winning, he ain't gonna say too much.
Right.
But eventually, when you challenge what he is,
Yes.
eventually you're gonna be like, look, I can do what any of the other receivers are doing in the league,
Right. I'm just not giving him those opportunities.
Yep.
And I think he's also frustrated too
He
because
gets paid.
yeah. Oh no, he's gonna get his bread. And that's not even he's already got that contract signed. I think his issue too is that like he feels, this is just what I'm observing from very, very far distance, is that his offensive coordinator is incompetent. They have no ability to think creatively and do things to scheme open certain players and make people feel involved in the offense, and that's why they put up 10 points against Green Bay.
Yeah.
And I feel like they would be in a much better place if they got back to the RPO, did a lot more, made a lot more creative play calls, because at some point you're not going to be able to smother somebody to death 7 to 10 in the playoff game. It's just not going to work like that. And with all the defensive personnel we lost last year, I don't think we're the same juggernaut that could hold Kansas City to 14 yards in a game before they start taking guys out of the lineup.
I mean, he's a great decoy for sure. You still gotta respect him.
No question.
He can beat anybody on
No question. Man, I was playing Madden last night, man. It's the Eagles, my team. It's just I do a lot of RPO, so I put them in a slot, and it was just bully ball. I said, man, it'd be nice if they did this in real life. Run a lot of RPO, put him in a slot. Yeah. Because I think what happens a lot of times is he's running downfield, and if he just ran a bunch of crossing routes in the middle, or at least from time to time, like you gotta mix it up. You can't keep doing the same thing over and over again. But just get the ball in his hands in space. I mean, Debo. He Debo.
Yeah. And still got Goddard.
Right. Still got Smith.
Yeah.
Obviously, you got Saquon.
Got a lot of weapons. quarterback,
Yes.
it'll be a lot. Because Jalen know how to deflect the question.
Right.
He does a great job at it.
Nah, Jalen he's a Hall of Famer in that one.
Yeah. I'm not buying it. You ain't in this question. You ain't got to twist my words.
Right. Nah, that's what happens when you're the son of a coach.
Yeah. The older man with.
Yeah, always one of them Kangos.
Yup.
Dressed like he was born in, or like he came straight from the 90s.
Yup. I was just gonna say that. He got inspired watching the song.
Yeah.
New Jack City.
New Jack City, yeah. Martin.
Yup. You got the hooping ring.
Yeah,
I'm seeing Michael Jordan in all the interviews. Yeah. And he signed with Jordan too.
I just saw someone on Facebook that said Steph Curry did too. I'm like, that don't make sense. Under Armour,
You know, yeah, they stupid. But I think Steph just like, you know what, we just going to
Oh, so he did step away from?
Yeah. He
Oh, that is real. Oh, okay. I thought that was because Facebook don't always be putting real shit out.
Yeah, it was breaking news.
I didn't realize. Oh, that's crazy.
Remember, he had the lifetime contract like
Yeah.
LeBron do, like,
Yeah.
So I was like, when I seen him, like, what? But I guess he said he just want to pursue, with his brand.
Right.
And go from there.
So wait a minute, but Nike, I'm sorry, but Jordan is still an umbrella of Nike. Nike, from what I heard, the reason that Steph signed with Under Armour was because he went into their meeting with his dad, and they had Dwight Howard on the screen or like the backdrop of the, like they had basically a Dwight Howard presentation left over from Dwight Howard's meeting. When Dell walked in with Steph, they didn't even let him talk. They said, and if I'm not mistaken, Nico Harrison was the guy that did it. And so Dell said, "I appreciate your time, Nico. We're not interested."
That was when he was in Nike.
No. That was before he signed with Under Armour. He had a presentation. He had a Nike. So from what my client told me that it was Nico Harrison, Dallas's former GM that just got fired.
Yeah.
Apparently he came from Nike. He was Kobe's guy. Apparently, I heard about this story, but I didn't realize it was Nico Harrison. But what my client just told me a month ago, or 2 months ago, when he was still mad about them trading away Luka to LA, he said Nico was the one. The story I heard was that Steph and Del Curry went to Nike's headquarters for a meeting for Nike to pitch them to sign with Nike. Steph walked in, and they had Dwight Howard. Ordinarily, when they're trying to sign you, they're going to have a presentation already made, personalized with your images, right? And what they're going to do for your brand. And apparently, they didn't do that. They just used Dwight Howard's, or they left Dwight Howard's up. And Dell picked up on the disrespect right away and was like, "I tell you what, I appreciate your time. Have a good one." They then went to Under Armour, signed the deal, rest is history. So I don't remember who the actual athlete was that was on the PowerPoint or whatever they had left over when Steph got there. I thought it was Dwight Howard, but
It might have been, because I think
at the time.
eventually Dwight ended up leaving Adidas, because eventually, or he might have been a free agent around that time.
Well, it could have been that Nike was just trying to get him on. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if Dwight was ever a Nike rep or a Nike athlete. I just remember that being
do
part
Nike get a percentage of Jordan brand?
100%, yes. So when I first moved here,
Or they don't get nothing from the Jumpman though, right?
so from what I understand, I had a chance encounter with a dude that worked for Nike, and I asked him, because at the time Colin Kaepernick had his own shoe, right? And it was like the campaign was be willing to risk everything. I forgot how it went. So I was talking about that, and he was telling me about how Nike is its own entity, but it is still a subsidiary of Nike. Jordan or Jumpman is still a subsidiary of Nike. What up, best friend? But again, this was back in 2018, 19.
Yeah, that makes sense though, because it's like, why would they let that go?
They,
You know what I'm saying?
they-
Like, nah, you still make a lot of money.
Yeah, billions. They make billions. What up, Mr. Wilson? Yeah, they make billions. Good, man. How are you, bud? Yeah, so I can't see them letting that go. But I do believe it operates as its own entity under Nike umbrella.
Because in their mind, it's like that's an investment that
Yes.
actually made.
Yes.
So it's like in a way, why would we?
Yeah, you can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see how So yeah, it would be interesting if Nike, man. I mean, that's so. Like I said, when I saw that, I didn't believe it because of what I heard about the origin story of how Steph ended up with Under Armour. Now Steph is one of the biggest athletes of all time. So I can see Nike being like, look, he messed up. Here's a blank check. Put as many zeros as you need to make this work.
So you think he gonna sign with Nike?
I doubt it because of, again, the story I heard about how him and his dad felt the disrespect. I mean, unless Nike's going to be like, look, you name it, add as many zeros as you need to make this work, and we got a deal, I would just be shocked. Because it seems like Steph and Under Armour had a really good thing going. I mean, like, Steph obviously had a signature. But yeah, I mean, Steph had a signature shoe from like the very beginning with Under Armour. Granted, he was their biggest athlete to date, and probably he's probably their biggest athlete that they're ever gonna have. I don't know. I mean,
especially when it comes to basketball.
Absolutely. You can say what you want about if Steph's a top 5, top 10 player of all time. Steph is one of the greatest players of this era.
I would say he's one of the top 5 for changing basketball.
Absolutely.
Like the way we even view most three-point shooters when we grew up on was like the jump on sets.
Right.
They gonna run around, you know.
Scott Skiles. Obscure guys that didn't really.
But he mastered ball handling along with being able to shoot like that. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, excuse me.
He has executed it, took it to a whole nother level.
Thank you, bud. Have a good week, Doc. What up, best friend? Hello there. What up, other best friend? Yeah, man. Hold up, man. Tiger Cut fans, pets in the building.
Who's going first?
You want to finish teaching them a lesson and then I can get to them?
Hurry, 1, 2, 3, go. Come on.
What up, dog? How's the good life, gentlemen's?
All good. It's been a rough week for me.
Oh, Lord.
Well, last week I caught a skin infection or something. I went and got, I did all the tests, no COVID, no strep, no flu.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, something's wrong with me. Like, I'm not just weird.
Yeah.
So the first doctor I went to, she was like, oh yeah, just take these immune booster pills. She was just saying this shit. It kind of pissed me off when I left, but I'm not feeling good, so I'm not thinking. I'm thinking she's right.
You trusted that her medical opinion.
So high. I don't leave reviews, but I'm at the point in my life now where I'm just doing. I was like, she was kind, but she's stupid. Anyway, my wife is the true doctor in the family.
Yeah.
We just don't get paid for it.
It's still there.
She went and told him, she was like, yeah, you got to sure enough, go back to the next place. Sinus infection. They come in with a steroid shot.
Really? It was that bad? Because I used to get sinus infections all the time.
Couldn't breathe, man. I couldn't breathe. I lost my voice. I'm still kind of getting that back. Like I just now finally sound like myself again.
Yeah, when I was a teen, up until probably, well, there was a time in my teen years, like probably like 12, probably till I was like 16, 17, where I would get like 6, 7 sinus infections every winter. Well, every year, because it would start probably like late. Nah, it never really happened during football season. But I'm sure sometime around like this time through like February, I would always get really like 4 or 5 a year. And then out of nowhere, it just stopped happening. And then I got a really bad one in my like early like 24, 25. And I ain't had one since. But my mom would just give me Claritin, and that usually kind of dealt with it, but I never got a steroid shot for it, and mine used to be bad. And then I ain't had one in like 20, I'm 44 now, almost 20 years.
Look,
old, man, I'm old.
You can take this how you want, but I wasn't getting sick till I got that damn COVID shot.
Really? So I hear you, and I agree with you. I've been fine since I did get a vaccine, but I did it because I had so many clients that were getting weird about it, and I didn't want my business to suffer too much. I've never had arthritic issues before, and I'm thankful that I asked them. They wanted to shoot me in my left arm, but I'm left-handed, so I actually had to tell the lady twice to shoot me in my right arm, and I'm thankful she did, because now I have arthritic symptoms in my right arm. I can't sleep at night a lot of the nights. But if she shot me in my left arm, I'd have to retire. I wouldn't be able to do this job. You know what I'm saying? And so if you're gonna do that, you gotta keep your head up there. So yeah, hold it. Yeah. But no, and like the year I got the shot, I was having arthritis in my hands, but it took me months to put 2 and 2 together. There might be a correlation between where this is coming from and my shoulder. Because I don't know if you remember, but around the time I got it, I put a policy in my app that I don't comb kids' hair no more. That's why. Because my shoulder hurts so bad. Like raking combs through kids' head, aside from the fact they be crying and like I don't want them to have a bad experience. But that's the honest to God reason why I put it in there. Because my shoulder was hurting so bad. I was literally on the verge of thinking to myself, bro, I gotta do something else to make money, like to keep these bills paid, because I thought I was gonna retire from cutting hair. So no, I am 100% with you.
It's like pneumonia, man. I got pneumonia last year. I was down for like 25
I remember it.
days.
Yeah. When was the last time you got your vaccine? Because I only did the one. I did the one shot. Well, I got the 2 shots, but I never went back for a booster because of how I started to kind of feel. Yeah, I'm with you. Same. Because the reason I got it is because I had COVID. It was very minimal. Like, it didn't take me out. I was honestly barely sick at all. And but I got the vaccine again because I had clients that were like kind of putting pressure on me to do it, you know. So I said, you know what, fine, go ahead. So I did it, and yeah, I haven't had COVID since, but I've noticed that the arthritis in my shoulder, basically almost the exact area that I got the shot in the first place. And then, like I said, a few months after, I can feel it in my right hand pretty bad. I don't feel that anymore, but nah, you ain't alone. Do you remember which one you got? Moderna, Pfizer,
It was
or
only one shot.
that? I think that was Pfizer. I think the one I got was Moderna. Yeah, Pfizer, if I'm not mistaken, was the one shot.
There were 3 different ones.
Yeah, there's Pfizer, Moderna, but I can't remember the third one. Johnson, nah.
Black.
Yeah, never.
Bro, that's hilarious how they labeled that the black shot. Man, that had me cracking up. Like, we make everything somehow run away. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, it was funny. So I go to this hospital right here, this clinic right here, and before, because I was absolutely not going to get the vaccine, and then one day I don't think I had COVID at that point, but this nurse comes in from that clinic, and she's like, "Hey, does anybody want a COVID vaccine? We have like 4 or 5 Johnson and no, I think it was Pfizer. What up, my friend? Got an appointment or just walking in? Perfect. Go ahead and sign in. So it depends on who you work with. Everybody's prices are on their wall, but it's roughly about $40 for an adult cut. How old is he?
He's 13.
So he'd probably be about 30. Yeah. But yeah, a nurse came in here and she's like, "Hey, we have like 3 or 4 shots of vaccines that are about to expire. Does anybody want a free vaccine?" And everybody looked at each other and was like, "Nah, I'm good." And then she just walked out. I think at the time I was on the fence. See, my man, I think I was on the fence about it at the time. But the way everybody responded, I was like, "Yeah."
See, I wish I would have just lied. 'Cause
Yeah.
There was no harm in just lying.
Yeah.
Because my company made us get it.
Yeah.
Or you were going to do lost your job.
Did you have to show them that receipt card? No, yeah.
You didn't know that, though.
Yeah,
All you had to do was
yeah.
go check a box
Yeah.
that said I attest to it.
Yeah.
But the problem was I didn't know where we go from there.
Same.
I was like, we're going to do it again. And then if I didn't get the first one, and I'll get the second one, like I got approved. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It turns out it was just all, you know,
Yeah.
trust your word.
I'm the same way because after I initially got the vaccine, when my clients would ask me about it, I would tell them, and like literally the conversation ended. Like you're the first person I've talked about the vaccine with in years now. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not an anti-vaxxer. I'm pro-vaccine. I just felt like that one, the circumstance around it was just so, it was just so questionable. But welcome back.
And so much pressure to react right now. Like, you know? It didn't make you feel like you're
The sooner you take your hat off, the better your haircut will be.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. No, you're right. It was super reactionary, but I just wish that the political state was not such that we all felt misinformed, whether you were pro or anti. We all felt misinformed.
It's just all happened too fast. It's like, how do you put this together so quick?
Yeah.
This stuff takes years of research and studying. Y'all got that in 6 months.
Yeah.
And mass produced it.
Yeah. And had 3 different types. You know?
Billion.
Yeah.
It don't make sense.
Here, for sure. No, I'm with you. Yeah, no, I got that. I got those 2 doses for that first round or whatever, and then, like I said, man, I was having such neck and shoulder pain. Man, I'm telling you, I was crying in my sleep. It was waking me up at night. I was miserable. And then it went away. Probably about like 3 or 4 months of that, I was miserable. And then it went away, but then it came back. Like, seemed like it came back like once a year. But I haven't had any illness. I can't think of the last time I've been sick. To a point where I'm sure I was sick probably about within a year. Within a year from now, I want to say I was down for a few days, and I usually will get sick once a year or so. So nothing's really changed about that for me, except for like this arthritis stuff. But dog, I'll take 105 fever for a week to not have this feeling. I would, bro. I wish someone would give me the option. You itchy, bro? Yeah, because like I still at night, like it's not as bad when I'm crying in my sleep no more, but it does wake me up at night to reposition myself because my shoulder hurts so bad. Or even when I'm just laying flat. Have a good week, my friend. Or when I'm laying flat, my shoulder will start to I'll start to have like nerve tingling sensation in my shoulder. I bet my life that was that vaccine. Because I've never felt like this. Yeah, but I used to, my mom's a nurse, so she used to give me flu shots every year. And I haven't, I want to say the last time I remember having the flu, I was probably 13 or 14. But yeah, I ain't had a flu shot probably since I was about 13 or 14. Now, did your wife also get the vaccine?
I didn't want them to.
Yeah, don't blame me.
It's just, man, I was like, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Because my thing was, it said, if you hadn't had COVID, you should get the COVID vaccine. But basically, if you had it,
Yeah,
then
you're
built that
immune.
immunity. And I had already had it. We had both had it. So I was like, man, they still wanted you to get, like, you know, it was just so much, like you said, so much misinformation,
Right.
so many gray areas.
Yes.
And it wasn't up to the people anymore. It became up to the corporation. It
Right.
became up to the businesses that you were going to go into.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I traveled to California at one point, and to go to the Lakers game, you had to show
Really?
ID with the
With that little vaccination card. That's
and I was
great.
like, honestly, if I didn't have that, I wouldn't have got it. But,
Yeah.
but there were so many people I was with that you could quickly get a fake one.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a weird world.
Yeah, and it was, if I'm not mistaken, just a little note card. Yeah. Yeah. I could have got on the internet and made want to say anything.
Yeah, there was no credibility.
Bring this in a little bit.
Well, you don't have to bring it in, but like, cause you cut it, you see the line, but then it just falls into it. Can you kind of
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, just
maybe what you said was right, but I didn't know how to describe
Oh,
it.
no. Yeah, I got you. I'll trim. I'll bring that in some. I got you.
Got these family pictures tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. No, we'll get it running. Plus, I got time after y'all appointment in, so be picky. I know what I gotta do. Y'all got a theme, or y'all just gonna be in a studio somewhere?
Brown, like brown tone.
All pictures. Will y'all be on like in the studio or outside?
It is in the studio.
In the studio.
No, I used to be so opposed to doing this every year.
Yeah.
But now I'm in. I'm like, all right, let's do it.
Yeah.
It was just so much. You gotta go buy out.
Yeah.
Like, why can't we just buy it? Wear something?
Right.
This is actually what I look at.
Yeah. I'll be front for these people. Y'all do them every year around this time, the pictures, or do they, yeah,
She does. She likes to send out the
Christmas cards, whatever. Let me help you out. Let me help you out.
that vibrating of them clippers, boy. Take a man out every time.
Undefeated.
Really not. Eyes all glassy.
For a pillow? Be able to tough it out, stay awake, dog?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. And you can fight it, man. Just let it happen, dog. Go ahead and get some shut eye. You ever have somebody tell you fall asleep? You say, no, man, I'm just resting my eyes. See you, bud. Have a week, dog. How about I think the worst thing about the COVID vaccine was how they, before they made it mandatory, they said that they weren't going to allow you to sue them for any kind of medical, that was the most unsettling part about it.
Always that type of governance in place where it's controlled.
Yeah.
It don't matter what happens here, you have to take this, but we're not responsible.
Yeah, we're not liable if something bad happens to you.
Nothing. It's just a weird state to be in.
Speaking of COVID, cover up, bro. Yeah. Already taking us out, man, one by one. Does it look like I brought the size in enough? Yeah.
I think that's what stresses me out is the size.
The size? Yeah, over the year.
Because I feel like when the size looks good, the top could be anything.
Yeah.
You got that taper and the sharp line up. What was that? What you nodding yes? Somebody asked me that question.
Did I take enough off for you over here? Close your eyes. You and Max are the same mom or dad?
Dad. I tell most people, hey, don't even worry about it. You be trying to figure this out, bro. Leave it alone. Shit, people that know it still don't know.
Yeah.
Or know it for a long time, I should say.
No, my kids, they probably don't even really know.
Yeah.
You're like, huh?
You want some water, buddy? You want some water? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, see. Oops.
You're jealous of me, boy. I'm gonna have to put some of that spray line up on my head.
Carlos Boozer action, huh? Jalen Brown.
Shape, man. Poor NBA players.
Yeah. Everybody ain't got the money to go see a follicle replacement specialist.
Hey, I knew it wasn't good when I saw them grades he had. I was like, coming back from that.
You got gel, right? Yeah, look it up, please. If you wouldn't. You certainly, man. You're that cool with it, I'm cool with it, dog.
Yeah, he prepares his speech on the way now. Are you gonna ask for it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you said Zell, not
Zell,
not
please.
Venmo.
Yeah, I'll have it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did it last time.
Yeah. I think so. That must be for your sister, huh? How bad? I'm just trying to help make it make sense for your dad.
I feel like he had like a whole lot more than he did.
Oh, it's a pleasure, man. Excuse me. Hey.
Some ice on that shoulder.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it only really bothers me when I'm like laying down because I'm cool now. You said what, Mom?
I heard you copy it on.
No, that was a chair. Ain't that old? Alright, bud.
What should I put in there?
Some home? Oh, it's too sour? Alright, Joey. Have a good week. Alright.
Have a good evening.
You too. The feel is back to back. Apparently, from what so I got a bunch of like kids that go here. I think they said they've been here 4 years, maybe 5. They used to be when they we opened in 2020, and I believe that year or the year after, yeah, they had a guy named Perkins that went there. Still, I want to say he still plays at LSU now. Where does Harold Perkins play football? He's still at LSU. But yeah, he was a 5-star recruit. They had 2 4-star guys, from what I understand, as well. But ever since those guys left, they literally haven't won a game. Yeah, so they've been pretty bad for a while.
Baseball or football, but that's it right there.
I think maybe. Whoa, what up, pretty girl? How you doing? I think. What am I, man? I think their basketball team might be okay,
Maybe the basketball team.
but I don't think their football team is who you're thinking about. I'm ready for you, buddy. Come on. You just waking up, man? I needs his beauty rest. We doing the same as usual. I'm gonna sponge it at the end. Yeah.
This is side. See the top alone?
That's a little bit
Okay. So probably like so you put it in part for a while so that it's down. I think that's what that's what you're doing.
Your week been going okay? Good.
Are you gonna go with him? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Check me in now.
Why they moving? Grandma's at Greenland.
Yeah.
Ma'am, I'm sorry. Did you say? Okay.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
water. He drinks some.
Okay.
A lot of countries over there.
Made out of
Oh.
big monsters. And those big monsters. Right there. Remember we go back
What up, my friend? Got an appointment or just walking in?
I got a file with Joe.
Joe. Okay, he's in that gray chair.
Mexico, from Africa.
Right there?
Yeah, right there.
In the middle?
I don't I don't know so much. It's gonna be like the president one day?
Right there, under Indian.
Oh, you're right. That's a pretty big country to be the president of. Me?
There's a lot.
I don't know. Which one has the least amount of problems? Why is it the least amount of work? Oh, okay. That's where we're going to be president.
Also, quick one, and Oh, what is that? The flower. When? I'm attacking for your better going to be video. How do you get out of there? Up the back. Get out. How about that?
Okay.
They can eat us. You see those flowers right there? They can walk.
But can you try to cover your mouth a little bit? I mean, God damn. Is he running late or?
Oh yeah, he's probably about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Why is that on video?
So,
Please remind me.
He hasn't been in.
You say what?
He hasn't recovered himself.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It is your job to remind him for the safety of everybody in the building. All right, Sleeping Beauty. All right, my handsome routine. All set. Hold on, man. You got one? You just put the glasses here? Okay. Same paper or yes? You doing the same beard? Trim it or just line it?
Line it up
Yes.
underneath the neck.
Are you saying don't touch the top, just get under the neck? Or
Yeah. Like,
clean the top?
clean the top.
Yeah. Come in. I ain't in her chair. What up, my friend? How you doing, buddy? Anything good eye for you?
I'm pretty good, man. Came back to work for
Where the check it out at?
Minneapolis.
Oh, dope. I wish I'd have known. I'd have had you punch some people in the eye for me. I spent too much of my life up there. Well, I mean, you know, moving a little furniture might help you break a sweat.
No.
What area? Do you know what area you're in?
Pewaukee.
Wait, one more time?
Pewaukee.
Pewaukee.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to Google that one. Pewaukee.
Yeah, it's just west of Milwaukee.
Huh? Oh, so you were in Wisconsin?
Yeah, Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. I'm like, man, I spent 36 years up there. I never heard of that one. Okay.
Milwaukee.
Yeah, Milwaukee. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, so you were in Wisconsin. Okay, I get you. So, man, they changed everything when I left. It's like, now that Shawn's gone, let's start to have real fun. Interesting.
It's just so crazy how different the climate is up there right now compared to down here.
Yeah, for real.
Like, it's 27 degrees Thursday when I was up there, and I came back down here, it was 70.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm from St. Louis originally, but I spent most of my life in Minneapolis. And there was one time where I was in St. Louis around Christmas. I was it might have been 14, I think it was 13. And it was 39 degrees when I left St. Louis. It was negative 56 in Minneapolis, the coldest day I've ever lived in. And it was so cold, the boarding gear failed. So when we got off the plane, they couldn't get to the actual, on the tarmac, they couldn't connect the plane to the building so that you could walk in that little internal, you know what I'm saying? So we had to walk down a flight of stairs from the plane, and then on the tarmac, and then up a flight of stairs to get into the airport. And when I tell you, bro, when they opened the door, I could feel my hair freeze. It was the crazy.
I felt like that every morning. Open up the door to the hotel.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Bone chilling. Yeah. First to take a deep breath.
And then I was gonna fly in Chicago, and everybody was like, United wasn't canceling flights to the major hubs. I'm glad I didn't. 14 inches of snow.
Really?
When I got there, I was so but only in Chicago. There's snow. And I'm broke the shit, huh?
I don't know. Okay, so it is. Minor malfunction. Yeah, no, man. I went through 36 winters. Yeah.
And then the messed up part about it, I gotta go next month. I gotta go January. It's like in the winter.
Same place?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's why they pay you the big bucks, man. It's like, I need a raise. Yeah, when you live there all your life, you know, it's not something you get used to per se, but it's something that you learn to deal with. Because I think there are some people that relish the cold. Like me personally, I prefer the cold over the heat, but I don't prefer either. I don't want 100 degrees outside every day, nor do I want negative 30. But I think if I had to choose which one I would deal with, it depends on what I'm dealing with, but I would say for my day-to-day life, I would prefer the cold. But I think the heat is easier to manage. Yeah. But I'm more comfortable in cooler weather than I am in because like for me, like in the wintertime, as you figured out, you gotta start your car an hour early just so that it doesn't. What up, my friend? Just so the fog steam doesn't get too bad to where you can't see where you're going. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why it is difficult to move through the world when it's really cold outside. But for me, I can always bundle up. When it's 90 degrees every day for 9 months. Hey, mom. Yeah, when it's 90 degrees every day for 15 straight months, like at some point, that gets to a point where my mental health is compromised. I'm losing it.
I mean, too much anything.
Right. But I can tell you though, if you've ever been during the fall and the spring, it makes that 2.5 months. See, you guys have a good week. It makes those 2.5 months of unbearable cold worth it.
Oh, for real?
Oh man, it's beautiful. I mean, the colors, like in Houston, from my experience, you see nothing but greenery, which is fantastic. But in the fall, in the north, you will see all the yellows and reds, and there's just so many more colors. The fall colors are beautiful. But again, it's an acquired taste because some people can't tolerate, teens and negative degree,
Now, it's fun when you're a kid.
Yeah, snowboarding and snowmobiling and snowball fights. Listen, some of the best days of my life. Going sledding. I never really enjoyed ice skating, but I didn't really start it until I was in my 30s. Like I tried to go a couple times a month just to learn how to do it. It was definitely fun. I feel like in Houston, it gets so hot. Like unless you're an athlete, exactly. Unless you're an athlete, you ain't got no business outside.
You gonna go first every time? Yeah? Oh, man. I'm gonna try and remember that you went first this time, so he can go first next time. We're gonna have to trade. We have to help him keep up. How is she gonna take care of you? Alright, great, thank you. Oh, no. Alright, guys.
You guys have a good week.
Bye, have
Bye-bye, have a
a
week.
He was coughing all over.
Every guy, everywhere. And I don't expect him to cover his mouth every time, but no one said anything to him, and that was my say something to him.
Okay. Well, I'm in the chair right here, so I'm gonna need you back. Alright. I was wondering what was going on over there.
thought you was giving him like a shower or something.
My son was one of the second, and now the youngest is somewhere tiptoeing in front of
Okay, we're going to We're doing the same.
Anything probably just a little bit shorter on the top. Still leave the front long, but probably just the top and something.
Can cheat with.
No, I they have to hold by the so I get a warm I don't want to go over Well, it's okay. Yeah, we tried. It's on the video. We will, yeah, sometimes. It's hard to, yeah, it's hard to like have it on the
What up, best friend? What up, other best friend? Oh, what up, little guy? How you doing, mama?
also the owner of it. Like, go use a restaurant. Take a rating.
I didn't hear you. For the Xbox? Can you see if they have batteries in them? Okay. I didn't hear you. For the Xbox? Can you see if they have batteries in them? Have a good week, my friend. Food truck, food drive, yeah. Have a good week, my friend. I might have not good. But I not put my contact down. Okay. Food truck, food drive, yeah. See if everything, and then it just occurred to me, I might have supposed to, I might have not supposed to do that. Was I not supposed to knock the mustache down? Okay, good. Well, yes, live. TikTok. So this camera, that is YouTube, TikTok, no, YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. And then this camera above me. This is TikTok. This is my other TikTok.
It's like live recording.
Oh, yes, live. So TikTok. So this camera, that is YouTube, TikTok. So what I do it YouTube, for, obviously, to bring awareness to the shop and my chair specifically. I set out originally to this is TikTok. This is to monetize so that I can stop charging. Like if I can make enough money on the internet to sustain the shop and my marketing bills. So what I do it for, I would like to bring in any of my content. I can get you. I set out originally. Because I'm not reading out. I just want to make sure they can start. But yeah, that's why I do it. Because if I can find a way to monetize the internet to sustain to a point where, because like first like any of my content, I can get to a point where I'm a long way from it. That's what this is for. Hopefully one day I get to it. I just want to make sure they take care of it. Yeah, that's why I do it. Because if I just ain't got it, that's the goal. That's the vision. Yeah. Don't take the time. And the thing is, like, I know the best way that's what I want to do is to talk to the camera all the time. You got like people that just ain't got it. I don't know. I don't want to make you. I'm talking about vision. Like a client base. I don't want my client like a client. Yeah. It's going to take some time. And the thing is, like, Also, the best way to get there, a lot of people, if that's what I want to do, is to talk to the camera, shoot the breeze, talk about this and you guys. So I'm not comfortable. I don't want to like media. I'm just talking just like entertainment. I don't like the camera too much. They might want to reference something, you know what I'm saying? Also, I'm kind of in a situation where a lot of people think that it will pop off. This is 7 years running now. And I've made a couple $100 here and there, but it hasn't been a consistent flow of money, and that's been the issue. But if I get to a point where I am consistently bringing in revenue from the internet, then you know what I'm saying? That will pop off. And I've made a couple $100 here and there, but it hasn't been a consistent flow of money. That's been the issue. But if I get to a point where I am consistently bringing in revenue from the internet, then you know what I'm saying? Like I was getting most of the work. Right. And you know, the trade would be like I would have, content. But then I would hold my viewer, turning my back to the line, right now, and engaging. It ain't crazy. You'll get a long way from home. Yeah, that's the vision. If I can, most of the work. Right. And you know, the trade would be like I would have, especially the ones that need it, and just And the thing is, what people don't understand about now, just long way from home. That's the land property tax. If I could charge, and I would charge, and I raise my price about $5 every 3 years, especially the ones. So just And then, what people don't understand about why some of our adults I don't feel good about is the landlord. They owe it to myself. If I could charge, and I don't even charge my lease pay, and I raise my price up, it seems like every year this so January, there's lights on January with my status price increase. So I'm really, I don't want to do I don't think there's a cost. Should I owe to myself? But my rent, my lease payments keep going. There seems like every month because of this money for work. Just keep the lights on and keep my staff on board. So I'm really in a tough spot because I don't think there's a cost. Should cost. I would love to charge it. But right spot when you kind of peel back the onion, you understand they're charging because it costs them a lot of money. But that's my vision. And the owner's going to be like the Mother Teresa of faith. You know what I'm saying? Just giving out blessings all goddamn. I would love to be, some bright spot in people's day. Some people, are effortlessly good at it. Some people, like me, giving social media, giving out blessings every now and then. One video that went well, the rest,
Internet, hard, right?
Some people, are effortlessly good at it. Some people, like me, on social media, and every now and then, one video or well, the rest, live prices, whatever the topic is. And like I've been telling you, I'll download like time. So you can hear what your conversation is about, but then I'll mute that audio and I'll do a voiceover and I'll be talking about something. Why prices have gone up. Whatever the topic is, right? 13,000 views. And like there have been times where I really have to figure hard. It's 100 views. It's like, oh my God, I can't even look at that, Yeah, I'll make a video and it won't be of my word or the topic. It won't be anything or any substance. It's like my mantra. And it's 13,000 views. If I can somehow figure out how to consistently get it, I would, that can then help me, put myself in a situation where I get my money worth of it.
Can't tell why this is. So imagine this thing having a set like that.
I get my money worth out of it.
Plantation.
I had to like,
The worst part is my daughter. I sit on my phone with them. There's a room. I was very into. I didn't it's literally all my doors like 4 or 6 It's like again they have little partition walls, almost like
Like I was gonna say, give them access. And it should really provide entertainment commentary based upon things like air and violence. So you can get like I was gonna say, give them access to YouTube or should really provide entertainment commentary based upon things like air and violence. Like Trump, at this point,
So you can give chat, you can tell access to your apps. Time to really dedicate. Yeah, no, man, I'm telling you, I promise. I had a couple months ago when Powerball was on.
let me know when I be that free cut.
Yeah. I want Powerball. I call you. You tell me when you done got it. In addition to that, the one's been rocking me the longest. I say over. Let's figure out what we can talk about your kids' future. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, I promise. We gonna work all that out. I had a couple months ago when Powerball. I understand that it was like, you know, what was money? I said, bro, I promise. If I made Powerball, we all buy the market. In addition to that, the ones that rocks me the longest, I say, man, let's figure out when it's for when we can talk about your kids' future. Where they going out, we gonna work all that out. I understand. So that's why I say, like, something that we all in a way, I don't know how happy you are with your job. I'm working with this and work services. I see it in this but I love what I do. I love who I do it with, and I love who I do it for. So that's why I say, like, we don't really care about the money because ultimately, I live in a way, you're like, I don't know how happy you are with your job, but I have to live on one thing. I need it in my life. Going to work is something, right? And so now, because I'm not confident, I've been here. We just did 5 years last month. I would do 1 month. I have to make the money out there. So, but again, it's easy for me to do it. I'm not confident. I've been with family, you know, in all we just did 5 years last. Not just the person I'm talking to. There was 1 month all these were I was the reason was because I was suicidal. You know what I'm saying? So, but again, it's easy for me to do it. But I love getting to interact with your family, you know, and all my clients. And not just this person I'm talking to where I can like show my gratitude for this. The reason was because I was suicidal. Shit is not good. It is what? And I'm sure that some people feel a way about it. But this shit saved my life. And because it did, I want to do shit. I've been like show my gratitude. I wouldn't want some of this industry has been able to, you know, or wherever, right? And I'm sure that some people will say, well, you know, the way you're acting with your kids or whatever is already doing that. What up, best friend? I like the bling. Yeah. That's dope, man. Where you get the bling from, man? How's your? I see green stuff on your mouth. Is that from your necklace? Where's? No? What you been eating? What up, pretty girl? I like Taki. Oh, okay. I thought it was from the fake gold. I ain't know. What up? What up? Living good. What up? What up, best friend? I like the bling. That's dope, man. Where you get the bling from, man? How's your? I see green stuff on your mouth. Is that from your necklace? What? No? What you been eating? What up, pretty girl? Matthews. Oh, okay. I saw from the fake gold. I ain't know. What up? What up? What you look like? You want to sing or something? Like, how do I just living this like I mean, I wish life were this simple. I don't normally get money for my good looks. In a past life, I did, but you know, it was put on this dad bod. It just ain't worked out for me like that. Ooh, you got money? Can I earn it or is this just mine? What you in? Like, can I sing or something for you? Like, how do I just earn $100 like that? You just lease it. Okay, I see what you did. I mean, I wish life were this simple. Yeah, okay. I don't normally get money for my good looks. In a past life, I did. I get it. It was put on this, dad bod. You know, it just ain't worked out for me. It's a real loan shark right there. Do I owe you anything or is this just mine? Is this your money? I gotta give it back? You just leasing it. Okay, I see what you did. Candy bar. Yeah, okay. I guess I'm gonna owe you some money with interest. I see what you did there. Predatory lending. I get it. Tomato. That's a real loan shark right there, man.
And also, my daughter had a snack, and I had candy bar.
Oh, very small money over there.
Get your iPad.
Tomato. I forgot the snack. Stay on that. Hey, here's all of this. Hair's been so long.
Get your iPad over there.
Hey, appreciate it. Have a good week. You too. Hi, pretty girl. I forgot the snack. Stay on that. Hey, here's all of this. Hey, appreciate it. Have a good week. You too. Hi, pretty girl. Have a good week. Bye. Bless you, bless you, bless you. Are you getting the country? Just a
Thursdays like start out.
Bless you, bless you, bless you. Oh my! Doing something drastically different. Are you getting the cut too?
Just a beer.
Like the good ticket?
Oh, yeah. Good, man. Yeah, right. That was
Oh my! Doing something drastically different from what you
do. I do fake the lens oh yeah, it's really good, man. No complaint. The guy, yeah, right. Yeah, I was planning on going before we got here. I mean, hey, the lens.
Pretty easy math to me.
I'll get any day.
Yeah.
Where you go? I just say they want to go down.
Were you able to validate that it's in working order?
The guy, he lives an hour away. Not necessarily, but it's 600. But
pretty easy math to me.
I'll take that any day.
Yeah.
But he's an answer, man. So
you can kind of make them points.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got a reverse fade in order and record.
I think so.
Okay.
Not necessarily, but after looking at the equipment and looking at his rating for the stuff in which he sells, I normally base it off of that.
Yeah. So you can kind of make it points.
Yeah. But I don't know how to do that at home.
Okay, so we'll see you got a reverse fade instead. All right.
I think so.
Okay. So pop these off.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
I think we go over you, man.
All right.
So I think the guy did like the look, sit at the first fade, and but I don't know how to do that at home. So yeah.
They have.
So all I do is pretty much
signed the lease on April 1st, but they have till May 1st. They're all right. We got. I don't know if you. I don't remember if we talked. They ain't doing no pre-construction, so I don't know what it's going on. Oh, playing with me a little ditty. I don't know. I don't know how realistic it is. They have until. So we signed the lease for April 1st. They have it. They have till May 1st. So have it ready. Yeah. They ain't doing no freaking construction. So I don't know what it's going on. Playing with me a little ditty. I don't know. I don't know how realistic it is. They're going to be done in time because they haven't done anything for a couple months. Yeah, right. They've done nothing for a couple months. And from what we understand, it's going to take around 3 to 4 to 5 months for them. You know, 3 months that February. Yeah, it sounds like they're going to need 7 ifs, 3 to 5 rows construction time to get us in the building. But it's going to be, and you know, like again, the lease is designed to start. I don't understand whether you know, 3 months puts us at February, 4 months puts us in April. That's if they are, you know, getting the road running. 5 months puts us in May. Fine, but it's going to be December. Like, what, you know, I don't understand where the urgency is, and they don't communicate well with why things aren't going to plan. So I'm just kind of left here to guess like everybody else.
Taking up the entire...
No, just one unit.
Just taking up one unit. It sounds like the power is really trying to sell they start taking up the next week. That they're Are you guys
no, one unit. Well,
I think it's very
right. That's possible, but they own a volleyball school. That's what some of that is. Right. The retail will be occupied. How well do you see without your glasses? Okay. So I didn't. That's it? Okay, cool.
I ain't really think of it. Once I lost my gun,
right. Just do your best. The problem is they signed a lease with the network. They gave us an out for it. So yeah, no, I mean originally the lease that sounds like from the time you signed the lease plan, the problem is they signed a lease with the network. And in addition to that, they gave us an out for it. So originally the lease they had 6 months. You know what? From the time we signed the lease to the day they had to dismantle my build out. So basically, April 1st until October. Our leases are they would have held our rights. Now I pushed back on that. I said, you know what? You're not that would literally dismantle my business. If I were to, I would. To keep keep possible. 6 months and all the people. Our leases that we bring in. Our leases are say 30. So maybe so that would leave us 5 months. But so nowhere do I got now I live right now. So like I get my clients to my house. But how would you know how to do it? You know what I'm saying? And all the new people that we bring in, you know, every day. We got to talk right. So it's like now we're gonna be able to spend on my what they're up to. I got that to bring it down to I'm sure they make from 6 months to basically to May 1st. So May 1st is we gotta be honest. So that's we're gonna be caught flat-footed. Now we're gonna be able to see what they're up to and how fast they're moving. So I'm sure by January they ain't making a change. I'm just we're either gonna have to speak to this landlord or just look at going elsewhere. You know, I don't know. it's a tough one. Just full, or should I clean up a little bit? Okay. Yeah, no. No matter, you take a look at this. These curveballs. You want the mustache full, or should I kind of clean up?
Yeah, clean up.
I normally don't, be a stud, but I got to cut last time when I was here. I was like, I kind of like it. Yeah, okay. It's up to you. Listen, I normally don't get a cut, but I got a cut last time when I was here. I was like, I kind of like it. Yeah,
nice Christmas tree. You know what I mean?
I try to take care of my skin as much as possible. You're fine.
Some people arrange it might be too much for you get snacks. You got turkey residue on your lips.
I'm trying to take care of my skin.
Let me you're fine.
Go over there and play. Go back over there and play.
Then you get snacks. You got turkey residue on your lips. Here, let me get started.
Go back over there and play. Go back over there and play. Did you take a minute off or something?
So, what up? We took advantage of some opportunity.
I left you today?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Sign it.
Maybe a personal
Did
you take any loans?
So COVID was obviously they took advantage. What up? We didn't get a PPP. We took advantage of some opportunity. Yeah. Sign in. I literally I had nowhere to work. We took advantage of some opportunity. So we opened in 2020. COVID was obviously topic du jour. We didn't get a PPP because we weren't an established business, but I was able to collect unemployment because I had nowhere to work. Everything shut down. She actually, now this is unfortunate, inconsequential, but her father died, unrelated to COVID. And I say inconsequential, she wasn't hurt to die, like she didn't have something happen. Not to say she was led to believe her come up, but it just worked. It was a nice setup. Unfortunately, she was under the equipment to find out that Shawn was going to be significant. So if it wasn't for that, we would have never taken at that point. What happened was she was led to believe it was going to be standard. And we start the process. Some midway through find out that it's not also. So everything came out of at that point, everything had to pivot. So I would say if I would have known prior to this happening that it wouldn't have been that way, I wouldn't have thought. But when it actually manifested, we realized this is actually that we were able to get some things. She did work on our when I didn't realize how difficult it was to get a business. But it's actually, like, for example, You don't believe me? I can validate it. I have a 830. I make a decent living. When I tell you, I have the hardest time. I have more business. Now I'm sure that like that's a ratio. I understand that my medical credit and my business personal credit. My business credit, I guess I don't know what my business credit is. But when I tell you I've never had a relationship and I'm telling my business in 5 years, I don't know what. Now I'm sure that like that's income ratio also affects you. But I understand like my more problem, my business definitely shows every month. But again, every real estate on time every month. And I don't understand how my personal credit was just vice versa. So man, I'm telling you, I'm at a loss for either I'm not good at filling my paperwork, but the guy that did my mortgage is also trying to use me for his business. So answer your question. And it's like pulling teeth from donkey fight on fentanyl. I can't get it. So I'm at a loss for why I can't get partners with the credit profile that I have. But so to answer your question, no, I've never got business. I'm thankful I did because I was sharp side down on that loan while being upside down on this business, right? Paying back the principal interest in addition to my rent. I've been paying within a year.
That's all it is.
Yep. And then I have another one. You want to raise it there or just a trimmer?
Just a trimmer.
Yeah.
The neck bug.
Yeah. I get it.
That's all it is. I like how you kind of shaped it up, cleaned it up, and pointed it out. Yeah, it looks real good.
Yep. Try to keep that momentum.
Yeah.
Here, buddy, you have to stay away from the station.
Grab it, get in.
Here, buddy, you have to stay away from the station, okay?
Here, grab it, get in. Put it back. Step back.
Stop. No, sir. So we cleaned and redid the signs. Probably. So they're kind of new, but they're 5 years old. Yeah. You didn't know it yet. And that's the thing I think is overwhelmed people with so many things when you walk to the door. So we cleaned. Yeah. No, there's a lot going on. But yeah, no, the signs are 7 years old, but she did. They're 5 years old. But again, you didn't know yet. That's the thing. I think we overwhelm people with so many things. You walk the door like, wow, does he get a haircut too?
That's the conversation starts.
Yeah. No, man, how much time you got? But yeah, no, the signs are several years old. But she did paint them. But again, that was a How's he get a haircut too?
Yeah.
I don't want to say soft. Matt, how much time you got? Shake the inside of the goatee or wait? I'm gonna leave it alone and let you look at everything, and if you think it could use a little bit of TLC. Do you want me to shake the inside of the goatee or leave that part? I'm gonna leave it alone and let you look at everything, and if you think it could use a little bit of TLC. He's sitting on it. DJ, I'm gonna cut your hair, buddy.
Yeah, cut it.
DJ, I'm gonna cut your hair, buddy.
Yeah, for sure. If you want to just edge them up.
Oh, you can let it grow?
Yeah, well, yeah. So what I typically do is just edge them up at the crib. So again, you ain't got to do all these.
No. He's a walkie. No, my time. No, I'm see you, buddy. How you doing? Yeah, no. Oh, you let it grow?
Yeah, well, yeah. So what I typically do is just edge them up at the crib. So again, you ain't got to do all these. I know you got to do both.
He's a walkie. Yeah. Oh. No, my time. No, I'm in good shape. See you, buddy. Have a good week. Yeah, no, you're good, man. If you need a haircut, I got it. Same edge up, whatever you decide. No, he's my client. He didn't book me. Oh, yeah, back to your question. Is he in the same boat? I still have the lease hanging over my head. But yeah, back to your question. So I still have, the lease hanging over my head, but as far as like everything is good, it's all
Why not just take out a business loan so you get all your equipment? Well, that's like depending on a lot of people keep telling me my why not just take out a business loan and get all your equipment? I don't know. Well, that's like 20 depending on
what are you going for?
So one of my colleagues, man, so I've been doing a little videography here and there.
Right, I remember that about you.
And he said, man, you got the camera, you just need to get this lit. So, really just starting out to pretty much it's going to be more of like the side project. Once we just make it work, then we'll just be constant practice. We work through trust, but, so, really just starting out, it's going to be, more of like the side hustle, side projects. But he's doing at least, we talk a lot about 3 or 4 projects a week, not even like company. So, and he's doing it for the benefits. Because he said he's making about 12 to 15K a month with his projects. But he's doing at least 3 or 4 projects a week. And there are photography and videography. So he mentioned that
at this point for him, the work is kind of working itself.
Yeah.
Where it's like you got to do it
here recently in Dallas, especially for football games coming up. He said there's more work than there are photographers and videographers.
Yep.
So he mentioned that he has a network of people here recently in Dallas, especially for home games coming up.
Yeah, they didn't have to.
Yeah. So I get what you were saying as far as this and I kind of like it.
I mean, some people, I don't recommend it.
My vision actually not that bad. I like glasses.
They didn't have your skin
So I get what you were saying, like as far as like shaping this up, and I kind of like it.
So I think you're good there. I don't think it needs it. It's just some people. I don't personally think. I think you're in this. You're in this. For the sake of contrast, to show skin cells where the lines are. They allow so yes, sometimes that's just more. It's the pencil and art. Barbers they do it for the sake of contrast to show the hair. It's criminal.
The line
allow you to see. I had high school kids that pass just they just sit there. But some people have got the game messed up. I can't even shot it. That's criminal. Bro, you better come up with criminal.
Like the line on point.
Yeah, man. No, I've had high school kids in the past. They want to look like So am I doing the law?
Just go come on.
It's Houston, bro. You better, yeah, by the time you might go ahead. You know, we're there with Christy, but you just walked in. You know, come on up, DJ. I mean, you're out. So am I doing the law even? Absolutely. Like, what's happening? Yeah, right. Why your beard look crispy, but you look all dingy? You gonna sit still? Your problem? But you do. I mean, your mouth. I trust you. But I'm gonna green and talking. Red, you good, bro? Like, what's happening?
You went into the bag.
Right. Play Nintendo? I mean, sure. You gonna sit still? Your problem? Oh yeah, so mine is the Switch. Hers is the Switch Lite. So you good? Hers has a she has to get the addition. Mine is the Switch Lite. Yeah, the Switch company. I love that. Oh yeah, so mine is hers is the Switch Lite. So you just have to get first. She has to get the addendum for the controller, but mine. The Switch Lite. This is TikTok. That is my barbershop TikTok.
Nintendo.
This one is the one you follow. This one, Shawn Cussay. Yeah, that's this.
Oh, okay. You just see it.
Yeah, I got it. This is TikTok. I forgot what it's called, but it allows me to use my rear facing camera. This is YouTube, Twitch, and y'all. This one is the one you follow.
This right.
Shawn Cussay. Yeah, that's this.
Oh, okay. You just see it from this side.
Yeah, I got it. I forgot what it's called, but you said real low rear facing camera. Y'all, you know, I'll use my rear facing camera. Cover up your drip. Come on. And you said real low, all even.
Yeah, real low, all even. 6'4". I would challenge you. I think I'm not 6'4". No,
Does this look light enough? Or would that light? He said 640?
640, but yeah, oh, wait, I'm like, yeah, have it for the frequency of the haircut.
Does this look light enough? Or will it light?
For me, it's more of the frequency of the haircut. Yeah. Gaming setups.
Yeah, when you realize how simple the game is, it ain't nothing you can spend a couple $100 on an apparatus that's gonna make your job easy. What up, girl? What up, my man?
Gaming setups.
Yeah, when you realize how simple the game is, you know, it ain't nothing you can spend a couple $100 on an apparatus that's gonna make your job easy. B, hello, my girl. What up, my man? Kids want to come back to you. Yeah, I've had parents tell me you want their kids ask for it. A lot of parents dread going to a bar. $100 investment, man, it turned into thousands. It was an easy investment. That's what I'm think about it. Yeah, I've had parents tell me that now their kids ask for it. $200 investment, man, that's turned into thousands. Does that look short enough?
Yeah.
Sounds kind of judgy. But I need you to change how you frame that. That's pretty pretentious. Way to say that, sir. Sounds kind of judgy. I need you to change how you frame that. For whatever reason, I don't know why, but it's lost out. I don't know why. Way to say that, sir. Play a game. Press some button. Yeah, you got a lot of games. Press this home button. Press the home button. What you want to play? What you want to play? Oh, you talked to me. It's been a couple weeks. For whatever reason, I don't know why, but it logged me out, and I don't know why. But play a game. Then press some button. Yeah, you got a lot of games on here. Milk first. Cereal. What you want to play? What you want to play? Oh, you talk to me. I'm a couple weeks. You got ATV right? Yeah. See? Okay. Yeah. Listen. That's a little verse. Yeah. Milk first. Over here hurting feelings. Cereal. For a little bit of cereal at a time. On a Christmas. In a bowl. Yes. Because how many, I don't know about you, in my life, I've had several traumatic experiences. I put all the cereal I want in the bowl. Go get the milk. Ain't got no
More than cereal in a bowl, get you some milk.
Because how many, I don't know about you, in my life, I've had several traumatic experiences. Now I put all the cereal I want in the bowl. Go get the milk. Ain't got no milk. I swear. I mean, yeah, but that ain't what you want to do when that ain't what your vision was. You know? When your vision is to have frosted flakes with milk, you know? Nothing, exactly. Nothing else will do. I mean, yeah, all I'm saying is when I'm thinking about younger me. I'm thinking about when I was at this stage. When your vision, you know, I didn't have nobody advocate for me. You know, exactly. Nothing else will do. Never again. All I'm saying is when I'm thinking about younger me. I'm thinking about when I was at this stage in my life. You know, I didn't have nobody advocate for me. Yeah, man, kind of hurt my heart when you said that, man. Many days when I put water on my cereal. Never again. Yeah. Well, truth be told, you know, I'm from Minneapolis. I'm not like the hillbillies out here. There are some difference. Hurt my heart when you said that, man. Yeah, there's some differences out here. Different tunes out here. You know where you're from. Yeah, and you know, I'm from Minneapolis. I'm a northern like the hillbillies out here. There are some differences. We like songs. Yeah, there's some differences down here, man, you know? And truth be told, I didn't know grits were corn until... Yeah, and you know, I literally never... Again, I'm a northerner. Yeah. That savory or sweet, that is about grits. Yeah. Okay. I think if I would have known from the start... You put sugar on things. Grits were made of corn. And truth be told, I didn't know grits to put sugar on corn until TikTok. A couple years ago. Growing up eating I literally never cream of wheat, you know. I think if I would have known from the start that grits were made, like I didn't know grits would have never made necessarily the same. Sugar on grits. Yeah, we put sugar on there. But growing up, you do okay. Y'all got y'all got northern roots, or that's just what y'all do? So you know, oatmeal and stuff. I didn't know grits were kind of up there. Where are you from? Sugar on there. Yeah, you do. So y'all got so I have family in Omaha. Y'all got northern roots, or that's okay? So I thought you were from here. Y'all do. So I think I put sugar on rice because we're kind of up there. You know, to the north. Where are you from? I didn't eat grits a lot, but I had my time. So I have family. I put sugar on also, man. I put it on grits. So I thought you were from here. No. So no, I put sugar on rice. Absolutely. Sugar on rice, sugar on. I didn't eat grits a lot, but I had it a few times. I had it here when I worked there. Yeah, I never heard of it. I never heard of it up here. When I moved down here, I worked at Papados for a few months. And that was the first time I'd ever heard of it. Absolutely same. I had it here when I worked at. I never heard of it. I never heard of it. When I moved down here, I worked at Papados for a few months. And that was the first time I'd ever heard of it, let alone had it. Yep, sure did. Nobody had it. Here, let me clean that. This is probably my bad. Don't mess this up. I want your mom to come here looking. She's got a mean streak. I didn't say she was mean. I heard she had a mean streak. You know, she needs things to get done. You still She ain't afraid to grab somebody by the collar and shake them in the squat. Mean streak. I didn't say she was mean. I heard she had a mean streak. You know, when she needs things to get done. You know, she's afraid to grab somebody by the collar and shake them in the squat.
Not doing his homework, I agree with you.
How long you say y'all been here?
We've been in
Do we keep his sideburns or get rid of
2011, 2015.
How long you say y'all been here?
We've been in Houston.
So
we were here 2011, August. 2015. And that's when he was little. When we moved up to Dallas from 2015 to 20.
See you, bud. Have a good week.
Yeah, we moved to Dallas 2015.
Basically a month from now, I'll be at
8 years. We were back 16 to 5 years, not 5 years. Okay. And before you came right here to Houston 4 years, so 9 years total.
Okay. Yeah, I'll basically a month from now I'll be at 8 years. It'll be 8 years for me on the 16th of next month.
And when you came down, you came right here to Houston.
Right here. Yep.
No, you're not done. They'll let you know when you're done.
Like that one.
I'll give you the head. You don't like playing rock? Both sides? Both sides?
Yeah, both sides. Well, my wife is from Dallas.
Make sure you have fun while you get your hair.
Way more family in Dallas than I do, but my mom, my brother, and my sister.
Okay.
We like Dallas, but we have a lot of family in Dallas. Yeah. And it became
Both sides? Both sides?
yeah, both sides. Well, my wife is from Dallas.
Okay.
So she has way more family in Dallas than I do, but my mom, my brother, and my sister.
Yeah. Oh, buddy, you better stay away from San Antonio, man. Never knew. Unless you plan to have one more. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Buddy, you better stay away from San Antonio, man. Unless you plan to have one more.
My wife was telling me, she said, we make your appointment at the top of the year.
Yeah, all right. Everything snipped and shut down.
It's so these days. You know you can have here.
My mom was
right. When you get to 3, it's like, I let her do your job, just like I do at home. Just like I do at home.
You did good, sir. Well, hold on. Don't take it off yet. Here. I'm almost done, so I'm going to take this from you so I can make your edge.
Hey, let him do your job, just like I do at home.
Break.
Like
I'm going to do a break. All right, man. You did good, sir. Hold on. Don't take it off yet. All right, green. These whole green lips. I want to get a break. I want to get a break. All right, my handsome. Okay. Can you close your eyes? Do your trimmers ever scratch? All right, green lips. I'm trying to sit up.
I got
Do your trimmers ever scratch his head?
No, because I don't. The ones that I got, they not cheap. Let's say when I originally got my oysters, they did, but they ended up going out pretty quick.
Well, I was going to say, if you ever have any issues with them, bring them in.
Yo.
You said what, boo?
Oh, you just hold it back?
Yo. You say what move?
Oh, you just hold it back?
You saw what he did? Yeah. He didn't make a play.
You go there.
My ass because
I heard it. Yeah. So you slipped the disc.
Oh no. Older brother was playing VR headset. And I don't know if you ever hear those games, there was a gorilla one. And I was talking about, man, he come downstairs. I'm talking his blood. Older brother was playing VR headset. Man, I didn't know what to do. I ever hear those games, there was a gorilla one. He kept telling them, don't run in front of brother. And I'm talking about, man, he come downstairs like his blood everywhere. So I tried to keep it. Man, I didn't know what to do. And I got mad at him. I'm like, but he kept telling him, don't run in front of brother while he's doing his game. He is all this.
That's valuable lesson.
Yeah. And so I try when I do it, I try to keep it, I try to edge it up to where it's in the hair, it's above the hairline. But then again, the more I edge it up, it's right there. And so it's like,
When I said, "Oh, he the one saying," I thought, okay, I thought your son was saying. I didn't realize, I didn't realize that.
He said my buddy over there, and I said, "Oh, he the one saying." I thought, okay, I thought your son was saying. I didn't realize, I didn't realize that. You guys want to be in
What up, my man?
Oh, like works? Yeah. Have a seat. We'll talk to him. Let me just swear. Look at your dad. Make sure he thinks it's perfect.
ain't nobody, no animal, hush your mouth.
You over here troll. Okay, look at your dad. Make sure he thinks it's perfect. I want to do it twice. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it since I want to do it twice. Okay, everything else is good. Don't do that, buddy. You don't know. You should know.
You see how he said, he didn't say I'm not that cool. Brother was the same way.
What you like? You don't know. You should know.
You see how he said, he didn't say I'm not that cool. You know he is. Hold on. That's the reason why I said, what you got? Yes, yes.
Fuzzy Neck McGee.
That's the reason why I said, look, do what you can. What you got?
What were you on tap?
Yes, yes.
Can you play my house car? My turn. Look at my
You're getting all the snacks too? You came with snacks on your face.
That's what I deal with every day.
You getting all the snacks too? You came with snacks on your face.
This is what I deal with every day. I gotta pay for it. Sorry. But she's gonna be.
You know what? He like.
Oh, you're not gonna drink after doing one thing. You want some? Got me?
Not sure. You know what? He like.
Oh, he like. Okay. Oh, he's about to go for 2. Please. All right. I'll grab the receipt. So 4.
Appreciate it, dog. Have a good week. Okay, what's your name, my man? Elton? Shawn, nice to meet you.
Thank you, man.
Have a good week. Are you licensed? How long you been out here? Okay, what's your name, my man? Oh, okay. I'm finna hit my 8th year next month.
Are you licensed? How long you been on here? I'm finna hit my 8th year next month. Hey, how we do this right here? Yeah. Oh, I get it. Okay. Hold on, you got your money. Bring your money.
Oh, yeah, you got some money and they do that's all.
Yeah.
They gonna keep the money.
Okay.
She hooked you up.
Hold on. Is this a bribe? Am I going to jail
She
with
talking about,
y'all?
I'm getting bored.
Yeah.
Break my heart.
All right, y'all.
Yeah, that's all good. Maybe we'll come back and get it next week.
Oh, okay. So you got mine too? You said 9 years, you said? Where were you cutting out?
What are you at the one by Best Buy on I-10?
Oh, okay. So you got clientele?
Which one?
Yeah.
There's a Phoenix. You know what? There is a Phoenix over there. Yeah. Okay.
Are you at the one by Best Buy on I-10?
If you don't want me asking, what does Phoenix charge over there? We don't charge.
You know what? There is a Phoenix over there.
So what questions do you have before I get into what we got going on?
If you don't want me asking, what does Phoenix charge over there?
Yeah. So we are. So we're in the. We think we're moving.
So
but we're.
What questions do you have before I get into what we got going on? So we are. So we're in the. We think we're moving, but we're.
So we can, because Mochi's here. Mochi's here.
That's it. If we go there, right now booth rent's $200 a week, but we don't have enough volume to keep the lights on, which is why I'm moving. So booth rent will go up to $225 if we go there. If we go here, booth rent will be $250.
Booth rent right now. Booth rent is $200
unless we get more volume.
But we don't have enough volume to keep the lights on.
Is that something you're comfortable with?
So
worst case $250, best case
$225. If we go there.
Now how we do booth rent
here,
is we have people prepay. So you pay for a week.
Unless we get more
you work. You pay, you know what I'm saying? And the way we would do it is you start at 100.
Worst case 250, best case 225.
For a month, then you're at 150. Then you're at 225. Well, you'll be at 200 until something we decide either we're staying or 100. If you're good with that, then you're at 150 environment. As you see, you got limited chili costs. So
you'll be at 200 until something we decide.
The way to fit in here, have a good time, talking
good
great
with that,
that,
family friendly environment.
You want to argue about LeBron and we do it all day. We do it all day.
So,
but we don't want women and children. Bro, we want money.
Fit in here, have a good time.
We want everybody. Keep everybody. You know what I'm saying? So long as those things make sense to you, we don't want you can communicate that to your client base. Sometimes the worst people in here with the language, we will talk about it. We'll talk to you. It's on us to protect the environment and make sure that this is still a family-friendly environment. We don't do the weed smoke. I just found out last week that in our lease we're not even allowed to smoke outside. I didn't even know it. So I beg of you, if you're gonna smoke, you gotta smoke outside where like the landlord ain't gonna see you. But you got to be out of none of us would. But yeah, man, we're a family-friendly environment. Like that's the thing I just want to drive home. I've had this conversation with people in the beginning, and then they're here for a month or two and get comfortable, and all of a sudden the language gets different. The outside smoking, like that's the kind of
man, we're a family-friendly environment. Like that's the thing I want to drive home because I've had.
Are you on a lease or?
And then they're here for a month.
Just week to week or month to month?
And all of a sudden the language gets different. Really? The outside smoking, like that's the type of stuff we just don't regret.
Outside of
are you on a lease or
so we don't open on Tuesdays or month to month? Only because we just nobody wants to work on it. Or we're third. I'm sorry, we're Wednesday through Monday.
Outside of that, we don't open on Tuesdays only because nobody wants to work on
Wednesday.
We're third. I'm sorry,
we don't work
Wednesday through Monday.
But again, it ain't.
Like what would be your preferred schedule?
That can change.
nobody wants to work Tuesday. So we get Wednesday, Thursday, Friday,
Wednesday,
Saturday,
I'm sorry, if I
Sunday,
say a Wednesday through Monday, so we don't work Tuesdays. But again,
as you can see, I got a barber supply here, so I lock the door.
that can change. Just
when we're
nobody
not
wants
here.
to work Tuesday.
But
So yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday are when we are normally open.
want to work Tuesday.
As you can see, I got a barber supply here, so I lock the door when we're not here.
Yeah.
But
What is your normal schedule?
we're open 6 days a week, basically.
Yeah.
But again, if people want to work Tuesday, we can make that happen. I just want to make sure that's not something that would be a problem. Yeah. What is your
How
normal
many
schedule?
clients would you say you have?
Yeah. Okay. So would you want us to be open on Tuesday?
So you're going to be all right.
Yeah. Okay.
You're not
Roughly
getting
how many clients would you say you have?
interesting. So they're putting you're charging.
So you're gonna be all right.
They got you in. Are the better parts of the
You're not getting on new
way
clients.
more expensive?
Right.
Or they just were lucky because they were there first?
Interesting. And so you're charged $350 and they got you here.
Well,
are the better parts of the
so our walk-in
suite,
traffic
is it way more expensive? Or are they just were lucky because they were there first?
Even like our slow weekends. So generally speaking, we average around 7 walk-ins a day.
Well,
like Monday through,
so our walk-in traffic is pretty solid. We definitely have our slow days and even like our slow
once or twice a
weeks.
month, we'll
But
have
generally
like
speaking, we average around 7 walk-ins a day. Like
how we
Monday
deal with walk-ins,
through, during the week, weekends.
whoever's available. I don't care
There's
if
some,
all the walk-ins.
once or twice a month we'll have like a 20 plus walk-in. You know what I'm saying?
I want to make sure
But
people
as far as like how we deal with
they have a good
walk-ins,
time, and the shop politics
whoever's
ain't got
available,
nothing to do with
I
it.
don't care if
You know
it's
what I'm
caught all
saying?
the
So I'm not
walk-ins,
gonna
you just have a
I'm not gonna make a barber.
And I don't care if you didn't catch
This
another
is my boy Joe. Joe been here about 2 years almost.
I want to make
Joe
sure people that come in here, they get treated right, they have a
Anything
good
you can
time.
think of that you done heard me say,
The shop politics ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm not gonna make a barber. Y'all hear? This is my boy Joe. Joe been here about 2 years almost. Joe
Elvis decides to rock with us. You can feel him anything.
Anything you can think of that you done heard me
As
say.
far as
about
walk-ins,
this.
it is true food.
For real? Minecraft, you aren't able to protect me.
Okay.
But yeah, as far as the walk-ins go,
If Elvis decides to rock with us, you can feel him anything. I'm not gonna
make sure that
But yeah, as far as a walk-in, it is too
so that is probably the only other thing that
But yeah, as far as the walk-ins go, we don't make sure everybody gets a walk-in. We make sure that whoever's available.
so that's my goal with myself.
So that is probably the only other thing that is different from other shops.
If you don't got any other questions for me, you already like I'm in now. So our work
that's my
starts
myself.
Saturday and it ends Friday night. So if you're gonna, so for the people that are gonna work here, Blueprint is basically this Friday night.
If you don't got any other questions for me, you
So,
already like
if
I'm in
and
now.
whenever
So
you
our
decide
work week
what
starts
you wanna do,
Saturday and it ends Friday night.
guess you tell me
you're
what the
gonna,
next step is.
so for the people that are gonna work here, Blueprint is basically Friday
this where
night,
you want to be.
and then you pay for that next week.
How did you hear about us or find
If and whenever you decide that this is what you want to do, I guess you tell me what the next step is. If you,
okay.
this is where you want to be.
Yeah.
How did you hear about us at Fine?
Yeah.
In Elson?
So you say you've been there for like 2 years? God. It's a lot of your money.
Oh, okay.
What platform do you use for booking?
Yeah. So you say you've been there for like 2 years?
Forgot.
How do you a lot of your money? What
We use
platform do you use for
It's not a requirement, like to work for. I mean, Booksy definitely has its problems. But the problem is, every one of us have Booksy, and we use 700 5-star reviews.
It's not a requirement like to work for. I mean, it's
so that's how
Booksy definitely has its problems.
so well.
But the problem is,
Honestly, even though I hate Booksy's really coming
and we got 700 5-star reviews.
but
And Booksy
a lot of people
pools that information.
I'm sure
And
Regardless
so that's how
does a great job.
That's why I think they do so well. Honestly, even though I hate Booksy
Booksy puts us on Google.
A lot of people
It's worked
use
out really
Vigaro
well.
roll. I'm sure Vigaro does a great job. I know Bootsy puts us on
We don't do
Google.
leases here.
Yeah. Bootsy
I don't
puts us
necessarily
on
see the value in
Bootsy
making
puts
you
us
sign
on
a
Google,
lease.
and
So-
it's worked out really well.
That's a conversation we might, if we have to re-sign and stay here for 5 years.
We don't do leases here yet.
I don't know. I don't think that's gonna be something.
I don't necessarily see the value in making you sign a lease. So
5 years. Yeah. So like I said, our lease is about to be
if we have to re-sign and stay here for 5 years,
30th of 2026.
I don't know. I don't
So
think that's gonna be something.
we were supposed to let them know by
How long have you been here?
5 years.
Halloween if
Yeah,
we're gonna
so like I
stay.
said, our
But
lease
this
is about
new
to end
landlord, it was taking them so long to get our
in April
lease stuff worked out. So we ended up
So
signing the lease last
we
week.
were supposed to
but
let
like
them
I
know
said, we're
by
waiting on them to move all
Halloween
of
of
their
this new
get
landlord
their
was taking
construction
so long to get our
stuff done.
lease
But
stuff worked out.
I don't have
So
faith
we
in
ended
them
up
to do it, but we did
signing
sign
the lease last week, but
It's
like
a
I
small
said,
chance that we're out of
we're
here.
waiting on them to
And
move
more and more every day, it looks like they don't have
get their construction stuff done. But I don't have faith they're gonna do it.
This is the first shot
We
we
did
checked
sign
out
the lease.
since
So
signing the lease.
it's a small chance that we're out of here.
Yeah.
But man, more and more every day,
You
you just have
others
things
you gonna check out, or you pretty sure this is where you want to be?
Oh, for real? From where? No, not that.
Is this the first shop you checked out since you signed the lease in Phoenix? Or
This is
No,
my
they the same
car.
class.
what's your plan? Do you have others you're gonna check out, or are you pretty sure this
This
is
car is
No, not that one. Very much.
This is my car. Yes, you wanna walk around? And then my son's car. So
He said if you get them guy, he didn't go watch game. So they get them like 10
yeah, you wanna walk around and see what I'm
Venezuela is one of that country. Where are you trying to? Where are they trying to go? These guys are trying to where are you trying to? Where are they trying to go? These guys are trying to come clubs, so and all. what's good? Yeah, try to what up? What's good with you? Yes, sir. Bro, what's good? Yes, sir. Yeah, try cutting my waiting out. Where the reason? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nerd. Then come out by when? Where the reason? No, the bad is A1 today. That one I then come out by when? Okay. No, the bad is A1 today. That one I number 1 on Friday. But if you go by 8-9, that means my bad movement. Still no day. Yeah, I heard. But if you go by 8-9, that means now bad movement now. Because people know they won't go clutch after. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. You won't go clutch after. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, the off days are always the best days actually. Anywhere where you carry good, yeah, the off days are always the best days actually. Good. Anywhere where you carry good, it's fine. Anywhere, or you still, you get your own 9 to win. You'll be good. How many we did? 9 to win. Okay. That sounds about right. How many we did? Let's do it now. Down. Down. So we can start love and then go close. Let's do it now. Down. Okay. I'm down. So we can start love and then go clutch. I get ball by 8. So okay. Come on, see me here, man. I get ball by 8. So the reason to after our shot at 2. I feel it. Sound like the reason to after our shot at 2. Okay, sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Nice one. Yeah, it's ready for me. Yeah. I bet. Alright, nice one. Nice one. Alright. Yeah, it's ready for me. Yeah. I bet. No shake. No, you don't say you don't get early starts. No. Me, I won't buy it. Yes. I'm in. I'm down. No, you don't say you don't get early starts tomorrow. Me, I won't. I'm down.
So those days I won't be here, but he's gonna pop up and ask more questions or whatever. You know, we're drinking. I appreciate this question. That's why you here. Yeah, I got a family that supposed to be here, but they ain't here. So that's why you here. What you know about it. Man,
You guys have a good week. See you, buddy.
man, I still got what you know about it.
Oh. You guys have a good week. See you, buddy.
Billy Billy. Put up. I wake up go for sure. I remember back in the day, once you get the guy shiny, my first play of my own was for them when I just dirty out. Drink shy, go to Europe. I remember back in the day, once you get the guy shiny, my first play, I will not be run, I will not fall. That for them, I go shine to life, I'm acting. I can't stop to watch, I don't do it. I go shine to be live, I'm acting. My guys will talk to us, I don't do it with my family. Yeah. Two of my guys from out of town was you want to out. I did out already. Do you want to out? I did out already. Like I say, now that place, now your closer. Oh, nice. Last thing at that place, I read how you're closer.
So Judy gone, balance now. With the smart today. See your fruit teeth. I said everybody see Judy fruit teeth today.
So Judy gone, balance now. With the smart today. See your fruit teeth.
Judy,
I said everybody see Judy fruit teeth.
now the entire plate.
Judy. Like the entire plate. If I don't be right. Yeah, this is my dad to go to the direction.
New business.
Well, I mean, he ain't signed up yet.
You get fill-in appointments.
Right.
What?
Hey, you gonna lucky
One
charm,
man.
man. I'm gonna cut your foot off like a rabbit's foot
One
in
man.
my pocket.
In one day.
Well, I mean, he ain't signed up yet.
You get fill-in appointments.
Yeah, but you gotta.
What?
You were presuming that the dude was
One
charged
man.
and popped up. I'm about to cut your foot off like a rabbit's foot and stick it in my pocket.
One day.
I think every time, because I
In
pull
one day.
I mean, yeah, but you gotta. You were presuming that the dude want to work you. He popped up. I mean, he's still like. I didn't even realize that. I think every time, because I bowl over there. I think every time I drive over there, I just don't pay attention because I did see it a while back and just forgot it was a Phoenix. I'm hoping right.
Are you giving him a better deal?
Absolutely, he paying $350 a week.
Yeah, I hope you're right. He's paying straight fees to buy us.
How much are you paying?
We charge currently we charge 200. We're about to go up to absolutely. He's paying $350 a week. But as soon as he's paying $350 right now we have 5 bars. As soon as we have a charge 7, currently we charge 200. It'll stay at 220. We're about to go up to 250 a week. We got it. But as soon as we right now we have 5 bars. As soon as we have a total of 7 once we get 2 more, it'll stay at 220. It'll be locked in. Because they're going up to 250. Because we gotta raise prices because they keep raising our rent. Then but yeah, once we get 2 more barbers, they'll be locked in. Because we're going up to 250 if we stay in this another bar. If we go next door, then we'll be 225. Yeah, he prices. And another barber comes here. They don't be doing flat barbers. They will be until they raise our prices again, which they do all the time. But if they don't be doing it drastically no more, or they haven't drastically raised our rent in a while. I just have to make this side better. Yeah, so we signed the lease. The problem is, so originally, dude, come on. In their original lease, so we signed the lease, but the problem is, in their original lease, they had a 6-month window. April 1st to deliver the state after the deadline take place. So for example, April 1st is when the lease is supposed to be. But initially they had 6 months after that point to deliver the space to us. But that left us with 5 months of nowhere to work. And so I told them, absolutely not. I can't agree to the terms. So then they agreed to cut it down to 1. So now they have till May 1st to be complete with their build out before we can back out. So the unit is still signed the lease, but we still don't have the security. So when are they knowing they're going to get done because they ain't doing no work. The unit is still just as a concrete slab as it's been for the last 2 days. It ain't looking like 50. So, but like I said, when they signed the lease last week, they told me it said they would be done in this summer, that we were ready to be done in February. But you still ain't looking like February. But like I said, we just signed a lease last week. I agree. And in the lease it said they would be done in April, or that we'd be ready to move in April. Okay. But you still ain't doing no work on something. Like get it done, bro. You gotta you've been a blow it. I agree. But again, why would you wait till the last minute? Like get it done, bro. You got a tender, and you finna blow it. If you don't get your ass.
And it's gonna take the time.
I did. Did you take a little more?
No, you know how you do that. Yeah.
I already did that.
Again.
Do it again?
Not the side. I think the side.
Yeah. Okay. More than that.
No.
Oh, okay. Is it but yeah, so hopefully got trust issues. But yeah, so hopefully everything goes. I got trust issues. They're really giving me a warning first time. Ma'am, did your husband get the job? He did. Ma'am, did your husband get the job? He didn't. Yeah. And his personality.
And so I was just telling him.
You say he's selling what? Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. And his personality. Good for you.
Yeah, and I mean, and he's doing so well.
Yeah. You say he's selling what? Oh, no.
And he does his car rental business, so
Okay.
it's been doing pretty well.
Well, good for him. Good for you then. Oh, so you think I'm going too short? Because if I'm going too short, that could be the one.
While you're cutting it, I know it's on.
Really? Oh, so you think I'm going too short? And if I'm going too short, that could be the bump.
No. I can even feel it.
You feel something irritated? Really? One of the issues is your hair that
You got it like up and like over. So you see the way you're doing.
Oh, okay, I got it.
I can even feel it.
You feel something irritated? One of the issues is your hair back here goes up and over.
So you see the way you're doing it now?
Yeah. Oh, okay, I got you. Well, moving to that back. Yeah. Really? Well, oh, it worked? Yeah, I've known for a while. I don't even know why I do it. I don't think I work for them. That's one of the things that whenever somebody asks me, I've known for a while. I don't even know what Alexander wants to look for. Yeah, Alexander is one of the things that I always. That's one of the things that I always ask me about a product, like what ingredients they should look for. Yeah, aloe vera is one of the things that I always, it's in the back of my head, but I always forget that. But yeah, tea tree oil, shea butter, like you want to see products that have those things in it. Aloe vera. Yeah, you know, you just, oh yeah. How was it like?
Well, you know,
Yeah, you know, you just, yeah. How was that like, by the way? One thing I've been trying to do is be nice. I'm working, I'm old, I'm gone. You ain't been beat, dog. I've been a YN. I've been out in these streets. Trust me, I've been you. You ain't been me, dog. I've been a YN, you know? I've been out in these streets.
Yeah, nah, man, I'm cool with that. Nothing expensive. That's something cheap now.
So it was twins. So it was twins. So it was two appointments. It was a father of twins. It was that's why I don't need two appointments because more of a service. Well, they didn't call it text, but I give you. So I don't like to tell your one because I don't want you to take advantage of it because the sooner you get, the more of a service. If you book at 6:30, I'm gonna give you. If you book at 6:30 before I no call no. And your appointment goes from 6:30 to 7. Big brother, 7 o'clock. You got 6:30. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to. If you book at 6:30, I'm gonna give you to 6:36 before I no call no show your appointment. I don't care if you book 3 appointments. I got. If you don't call or text me by 6:36 until I get, I'm just gonna do as soon as the app doesn't take all that money. So when he did, if the app doesn't take the money, like for some reason, some people I got to get on the app, and you can't sit on my chair until I get hard. So the app doesn't take all that money. If that happens, then you slide. If the app doesn't take the money, it's like for some reason, let's say you can get on the app, you are booking an appointment, and you don't call or text, you still show up that day. So if that happens and you slide, that's cool in the moment. But in order for you to get it, now let's say you are late, right? And you don't call or text, but you still show up that day. I'm gonna just charge you the money. At this point, you're walking. That's what I charge you. So, but if a day, now his appointment, that business day ends, and I ain't cut your hair. But the next time you want to work with me, you owe me for the money you cannot make, which you will. So, my man, now his appointment paid us. I'm good. We're good. But he's not getting the house, like he's not going to get, oh man, I missed my appointment. So what I'm saying is, I will give anybody 6 minutes. You don't pay me for that slot, so we're good. You ain't here with us, but he's not getting one on the house next time. And I'm here for the next one too. And so what I'm saying is, I will give anybody 6 minutes. If you don't call and text me, you got 6 minutes to get in here. If you ain't here within 6 minutes, if he would don't call no show, and I'm just gonna move on. And so, but he booked 2 appointments, and for his twins. So he's usually, if he would like to, he'd call and text me and let me know something. He didn't story, but he didn't know nothing. But he's missed several appointments after that. So I know once he would make it, and he's usually earlier on time at least. So I knew that when he wasn't here by 6:36, I knew he was going to be coming for both of these appointments. And see, I understand that like this don't work for everybody, which is why I still take longer. You know what I'm saying? And I give you a discount. I give you a discount so that I can encourage you. And see, I understand that this don't work for everybody, which is why I still take long places. You know what I'm saying? And I give people a discount. I give you a discount so that I can encourage you to do the right thing. If I can encourage you to book, because booking makes me right. But I know I'll give you Thursday, I'm gonna see X amount of $10 discount. I'm gonna make at least this amount of money. And if I got something to do that, I know when I need to do it, right? And so I'll give you, I'll give you a $10 discount and the convenience of you being able to get out of your car, walk, sometimes I just get right back to the car with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm actually seeing you for my company by giving you a $10 discount. But sometimes that just ain't gonna work for people. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you're not gonna be able to book. Sometimes you just find out last minute. And I get it right now. So you see what you got. That's cool. I try to get it. Yeah. You already booked for tomorrow? Oh, I wouldn't. Oh, yeah. I don't think I'll take it. Yeah. I gotta move on. You good, man? Thank you, bud. You good, man? Thank you, bud. Well, his brass necklace. Yeah. Well, his brass necklace. Yeah, it's on the top. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I got to be myself, so try not to lips too much. See if I got to get this. Only guy, I'm not even see I got to get See if I got to get this. But all the guys do, I'm not even see I got to get this. Yeah. Look, I call you musical. Yeah, yeah. Musical. Would you like to tell my friend What do I tell my friend What up, buddy? No, you're early, man. Good, how are you, bro? Good, how about you? Good, how He's bothering me and wants to talk to you. Somebody's calling you. It's so across the street. I don't know what's on it. Like, if you're at African Mark. Which one? Right there. On the other side, just right here. That's right across the street. It's like so straight. Like, if you're at I appreciate it.
Oh, right here? Yeah, that's your one. That's right across the street. I'm sorry. So it's Trader Joe's. I'm sorry.
I know where you're talking.
Right here.
How are you? I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Good.
Same thing, real low.
How are you?
Same thing, real low.
Yeah.
Do you call it edge up friction? Do you call it edge up friction where you from? Where you from?
No, I don't.
You call it edge up friction? No. I know. But I'm still like, where are you from Nigeria?
Yeah, from Nigeria.
Do they call it friction where you're
No,
from?
I don't talk about it because you see that.
No. I know. But I'm still like, where are you from Nigeria?
Yeah, I'm from Nigeria.
They call it friction? Yeah, one of my clients earlier today, he's from Nigeria.
Oh, you're talking about the head?
He told me, he asked me what we
They
call
call
it
it
in
different
America.
there. They call it friction too. No, when you say friction, I go
But he's lived in Canada, Dubai, Europe. He says and he told me, he asked me what we call it in America. They call it line. Because he's Nigerian, so he lived in Canada, Dubai, Europe. He says in Canada they call them edge ups. Well, yeah, I mean I call them line. Like people, some people call them. So he wants to call I know, but they call it the same. I told him. Yeah. But he said in Nigeria they call them. Well, yeah, I mean, I call them both. Like, some people call them edge ups, some people call them line, but they call it the same thing. Yeah. But he said in Nigeria, they call them friction. I said, oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, they call it friction both places. Yeah. But some places they say line on.
Yeah. So I charge extra on holidays. So it just depends on the holiday. Do I open on what?
On holidays?
Extra 25. So I charge extra on holidays. So it just depends on the holiday. For like Thanksgiving, the day before Thanksgiving is a Wednesday. I don't work extra 25. But I am gonna work Saturday. It'll be extra 10 that day. The day before Thanksgiving is a Wednesday. I don't work Wednesdays. But I am going to work Saturday, so we have to spend that day. So it just depends on what you need.
last one, Soto? That's your last one, Soto?
Do I knock the length of the mustache down? Yeah, okay. Very good.
You know what? Mine do the same thing. We need to make better in the costumes.
Everybody let the door shut though, okay? See you guys. See you, buddy. Everybody, let the door shut though, okay? Bye-bye. You guys have a good weekend. Good call. Down too? Okay. Just a little bit. I know I'm going to shape the inside, but do you want to leave it long? Or should I just shape it?
Would like to leave it.
Okay. Yes, sir. How much that? Oh. 6, 7. How much that? Oh, yeah. 6, 7. And then do I take a full shaver and
Yeah, I like it.
I like it. Look. And then do I take a full shaver and
Yeah, I like it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I like it.
Watch your step. Straight trigger, bro. Watch your step. Straight trigger, bro. You want to feel your face, make sure they're missing spots. Yeah, Zell is preferred. It's in my phone. We don't cash out?
Yeah, I'm gonna cash out.
Can you do Zell by chance? If not, that's okay. Yeah, Zell is preferred.
Okay.
It's in my phone number. It's right here. Everybody want my money.
Charging, you know?
Sorry? Yes. Everybody want my money.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
I need to see your information first.
Yeah. Yeah, listen, if you're gonna, Wednesday before Thanksgiving, that's it. Yeah, if you listen, if you're gonna, Wednesday before Thanksgiving, you don't need an appointment. I'm gonna be here, but if you need to do it another day, that's my number. Shoot me a text.
I won't be able to call that window.
Oh, okay, no problem. But yeah, if you ever need me, if you ever need me during a holiday or whatever, shoot me a text and make sure you understand what I'm gonna be doing, working on. But yeah, I'll get you.
All right, thank you so much. All right, see you later.
Well, Elvis works at Phoenix, but he's not getting new clients because of it. He says he's been but he's hidden. He's not getting new clients because of it, and
He basically lives by where Mr. Walker lives.
I still don't see how much he wants. I don't remember where he lives when we dropped off that different car in that first year he was close. Either way.
Off of playing 99.
But either way, he says he's gonna take 99, get to about 29, to get to Highway 6. So he passes every day. He said he thought those were lights only. No. But, you know, but you know, now he's on fine. Yeah, we go. So look at that. What do you got? What do you like, what is it? Get right there. So the weed smoke out of there. Just come from Lada. You can check that out. They want you to feel safe and find you safe. But basically, when you're on boss, it said worst case, you two people. Well, no, I mean, it said worst case, 225 for now, but he's doing it. But no, I mean, he seemed like a decent dude. He said he's been coming for 30 years. He says he's pretty much reclaiming only. I said, he goes, can I start part-time? I said, I'll start part-time. He said, we were in 2 hours to pop out. So I started charging at 100. So we want to do that a month. That's only paying 100. So pop in and pop out whenever you feel it. That's all you want. I said, but ultimately, if that is what you want to do, that's okay.
like, you know, I think you try.
Okay, so you have a break now. Let me look at something real okay, do you want me? I can do it. Do you want me to? I can do it. Like the one appointment, and then we're not going to okay, I'll do
So he has 2 appointments. Okay, perfect. Go to the edit, and then you'll be able so he wants, what does he want to do? 10:30 or 11? 10:30. Having service. And then is he weekly or about? Oh, he's weekly? Saturday. And then it says end repeat. Remember? And then now every Saturday he returns. That work? If he wants to song for 30 or whatever.
I think that one we just want to play my ear.
So yeah, Elvis could be a guy. Then, Elvis, 7, in addition to the 5 on card. Because for the most part, especially largely, you don't really affect the drugs.
I'm there, I'm staring. But walking track isn't a problem. That's true. It's cheaper. But I mean, as this area grows, we are willing to handle 10, 12 bodies if we decided to. It's just up to them to operate the business. But either way, there's definitely well, it definitely wouldn't be the worst thing to do for us if we didn't have to grow, especially for him to get. Based on how Cedric has, how consistent Cedric has been, a couple times, chance out there, and then Kevin, this close way, is going to come over here. Walker doesn't understand the game. Wants to finish it out. I'll be right with you. I told him. Well, I'll be out to you. What's up? If you get a good vibe off of it, well, he can come right in. He's worked with solid. He also inspired me he's saying it's been 350. He says, oh, it's Under no, I think that's what it says. Under Armour is his partnership with Ingrid. He wants to with her, but he's currently a sneaker free agent and his own Curry brand with your team.
so funny.
Oh. Huh?
You're so funny.
Thank you. Oh. If you're gonna hit the rope, go ahead. Oh. Ugh.